Hi, Krona. I'm a little late, sorry. I was trying to finagle with something off screen, and I'm like, bro, I cannot understand it right now. I will just do it later. I was like, I'm gonna put on a little funny outfit. And I'm like, I'm not gonna put a little funny outfit on. The outfit was like, yeah. It's fine. Hello, everyone. Oh my god! Just normal things where I forget I'm scrolling on VTube Studio. Let me put music on. Hi everyone, sorry I'm late 30 minutes. Oh wait, let me put myself down so you guys can see the chat. Oh, just a smidgen. Sorry I'm late. I felt really sick. I felt like garbage earlier. Teal, thank you for the lurk. Let me put on some music. Yeah. Anyways, before I start rambling about stuff, Fanji, you were first in the door. Thank you. And then we had Ione. Hi, Ione. Hi, Pinchy. Hi, Zotters. And then PNG left with such a a nice resub message. It was like, time continues to pass, but I am ever grateful for meeting you and getting to become friends. And I feel the same way. I'm very, very grateful. I think it's so strange to think about. Earlier in this year, we were basically strangers or like acquaintances, right? Like we knew each other in Lolly's chat. That's where I usually hung out. But I was like, wow, it's like things are so different now. I'm very grateful. I was able to know you. I'm sorry, I'm not good with words. I'm also woke up from a nap. I also woke up from my nap. Like half an hour ago. No, about an hour ago ish now. But I'm glad you gave little old me a chance. I'm very grateful for that. Oh, and thank you for stopping in. Welcome in Teal, who's lurking. Corona, hi. Darkshade, hello. Lear, thank you for the lurk. Seren, hi. Welcome in. 7 stream streak. Very nice, Owen. Yippee! Also, Corona up a 7 stream streak. Very nice. I just juggled my phone in surprise. I was like, oh no, someone redeemed the doorbell while I'm not on screen. Bigly a jump scare. You are welcome, bro. 50-50, it was either that or just... Yeah, I was trying to get this Christmas cloak to work, and it's a live 2D item, and you're supposed to put part of it in the front, and then part of it in the back. I was like, I don't get it. My brain is too small. My brain is too small. Hi, Hunter. Welcome in. I have a video I can send you for that. Okay, thank you, Owen. I would appreciate that. I'll put on my Christmas cloak when it's not Christmas anymore. Or I could do it during stream, who knows. You're a stronger warrior than I, PNG. Hi, Wakuzi. Hi, Broshi. My brain is huge. I wouldn't say that. Hi, Lolly. Welcome in, everyone. Happy Monday. All right. I was kind of rambling, and then let me just try to condense my rambling. Today I was like, today's gonna be so easy. I was like, today's gonna be so easy. It's 2 days before Christmas Eve. I bet work is gonna be so slow because my coworker is on vacation, and we're like, yeah, we'll be fine without calling someone else in. But boy, was I wrong. But it was very busy because I had to do my job and another person's job, and I was basically working Like I've said this in Lolly's chat earlier. If you were in Lolly's stream, I worked for 7 hours straight, 5 o'clock until like 12, almost 12:30. With no breaks. I didn't eat. I skipped breakfast, and I was like, my stomach was literally gurgling. I was like, I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. I've just been drinking water. At that point, I drank like 6 cups of water. That's all I had. And it was like just nonstop, man. I was exhausted. And I think, after I had lunch, I had like a cheeseburger, and the guy's like, "You want bacon on that?" I was like, "Yeah, I'll free bacon on my burger, thank you." Anyways, I enjoyed my cheeseburger, with the bacon, and after lunch, I was like dead. I think it was just I was like, "Am I getting sick? I hope I'm not getting sick." But I feel so much better after my nap. I think it's just the fatigue of working for 7 hours straight, and then just like absolute crash after having lunch. Because like when you eat food, you get really tired and sleepy. So that's why people try not to schedule meetings after lunch, because everyone's just in a coma. No one is paying attention. Nothing's getting done in that meeting after lunch. But yeah, so I was like, I am so lethargic. And then I was like watching Lolly's stream, and then we raided into Velvet, and I was like, I'm dying. I can't listen to anything. I was like, I took some ibuprofen. I just turned off all the noise, and I just closed my eyes, and I just didn't listen. I just listened to the quiet, and I was like, okay, I felt a little better after that. But yeah, I was like, I'm dying. I might be sick. Oh. And then I went home. I don't know how I drove home, honestly. I like willed the rest of my energy and drove home, because I don't mess around on the road. I'm like, I'm like, I need to be awake for this. And as soon as I got home, changed my clothes, like speed changing, and then just dove right under the covers and took a nap. I took about a nap for about. I try to take my naps about like an hour and a half, because that's about one sleep cycle, so you can like wake up without feeling groggy. And that's when I woke up around 5:45 is when I messaged the server, and I was like, okay, guys, I feel so much better. I feel so new. I feel so refreshed. I don't feel like I'm dying anymore. I think it literally was just like the combination of overworking and then just the consequences of my actions. All right. Hi Kirby. How fluffy you feel today? I would say I feel like a 7 out of 10 on the fluffy scale. I could be fluffier. Too much work for a small dog, yeah. I'm hope tomorrow should be better. Cuz we're going to start winding down for the holiday for Christmas Eve and Christmas, so it should be better tomorrow. I think today was just whack. Today was just whack. How could they do Leah like this? I know. Hi, Zane. Yo, bacon bees churger. Oh, I haven't heard. That's the first one for me. Thanks for your Sam Kirby. Yeah, hello. Hi, Runic. Are you feeling better? I am feeling better. I'm feeling so much better. Thanks for checking in. Bahamut, hi. Welcome in. Hey, Loss. Dang. That's PNG, Bahamut. Unless you're calling him Lost for just to tease him. Hi, Justice. Hi. Hope you're all having a good week. I know a lot of people are having some plans over the holidays. Even if you're not having any plans, we can chill. I was like, I need to get back on Minecraft before Zod closes it forever. I was like, I've been too busy for Minecraft. I want to go back to the mines. Put me back in. Yeah. Oh god, excuse me. Excuse me. Oh god. I do have like I did get little Christmas things to put on me, but I don't know. Let's see. Before I put on the thing. One nice thing I learned about working at a university is that work gets slower around major holidays. Yeah, that is true. That's the nice thing. Um, but yeah, I have Christmas stuff. I didn't know this. Look, I have a Christmas tree, guys. Wow, I don't remember getting the asset. I'm quite good. I'm quite good about that. Um, here's a little pin. Do I know how to pin things? Like, do I know how to rotate? Maybe if I mirror it. Let me mirror it. That's an ugly one? Alright. Damn! Alright. I mean... That's just really funny to me. Alright, how about the gingerbread man? Oops. Yeah, it can be a little festive. It's covering my... Here, I can just put it on top of my berries. I think that's fine. How are we feeling about the gingerbread man? Today's actually an art stream, and you're drawing balls for everyone to put on the tree. I really wanted to do like a stocking stream, but I was like, I just didn't have the energy to do it. You can decorate it. Drag in some balls. Yeah, you're right. I could have. I do have balls. I have a blue ball. I have a red ball. I have a white ball. And I have a rainbow ball. Wait, I have so much Christmas stuff. I don't remember these. This is from Catboy Mac. If Catboy Mac is still out there. Here, I got a little reindeer headband. Hmm. Guys, it's a little silly. Belle isn't here, so I'll say it. So I will. Mods, put them in the penis explosion chamber. Oh wait, I missed some of the chat. Sorry, I got distracted by the tree. Bless, thank you. My family moved Christmas plans to New Year's Eve, some free Christmas Day. I'm probably gonna stream some art. I've been putting it off. Oh, sweet. I'll be there, Justice. I don't got plans for Christmas Day, actually. I've heard some cute sneezes before, but I think those might just take first place. Oh boy. Well, thank you. I'm glad you think that. Yeah, something for you to watch. Yippee! Damn, you got more balls than I do. Yeah, I got 4 balls. It's pretty swag. Um. Oop. Are we enjoying the stream where I'm decorating myself for you guys? To like Charlie Brown. 4 Pixar didn't happen. Okay. Krona hates the stocking, but I'm still gonna put the stocking on. Heck, Krona. Damn. That's pretty strong language for the Sunspout Cafe. Alright, here's my balls. Oh, they're kind of small. I got small balls. I must have like downloaded these assets like so long ago, and I don't remember. They look more like pom poms and ornaments. All right, Krona. Next time you do that, you get the timeout. You can't be ding dong ditching me. This is unacceptable. Oops, I'm tilted. Yeah, Krona's freaking tilting me, guys. Give us a follow-up redeem for the doorbell. What do you want it to be? Ding dong ditching? Yeah. Alright, here's my 4 balls that Wakuzi wanted to see. The freak! Alright. I hope you enjoy it. Ah! Ah! Oh. Whew. I thought you were attacking me. I'm very festive. I like them. Yippee! I do have balls approved. Me coming back from talking to a coworker about Yu-Gi-Oh! Sounds like a good convo. Like a JoJo main character? Or sorry, Leah, a JoJo main character confirmed. No, that one ball in the front goes in front of my face. I guess that's that's alright. Anything else I should know about? Yeah, the ones on my ponytail are technically in front of me. Alright, let me try the Christmas cloak one more time. Guys, can you believe we haven't actually started ranking anything yet? I guess I could make small chat. If you guys are doing anything for the holidays, what are you doing? What are you guys up to? If you're not doing anything with family, awesome. I hope you get to do other things that you enjoy. Yes, I got this cloak. And like, oops, wrong one. Oops, grab the cloak. So I have the cloak, but I don't know how to get the back layer to show on. I guess I don't really need to show my chest because you're not even gonna really see my chest. Let's be real. Yeah. I mean, if I went up, then yeah. I guess I could just fake it because you can. So the thing about this is that you can put the back layer behind you. I don't know. Here, I'm gonna keep. Let's see. Put item between layers. This is pulled to the back. My bobos. Okay, like this? Let's try that. This one goes front. No, I want it to be front. Where's my front? Hello? Or maybe I'm getting it backwards? They cannot be contained. feel like here? Yeah, I just don't know. Oh wait, I think I did it wrong. I think I did it completely wrong. Wait. It seems I do have plans this year, family, and it's not my sister. Okay, great, great. Right now it's behind. The boingos are doing things. They sure do. They cannot be contained. I know. They're very hard to contain, guys. This is my way of being cheese about cheesy. Hi, Nina. Nina, I'm just I'm trying to put a cloak on, but I'm not very good at it. Let's see. Select the layer behind the cape. Oops, I just pinned it. I don't know what I'm doing. You know what? I don't need to put this on right. It's fine. But it intrigues me so. I don't know how to do this either. This is so good, guys. I love getting up from my freaking from basically raising up from the dead, and then like being like, "Hey guys, do you mind if I try to put my Christmas clothes on during stream?" Gotta level up V2 studio knowledge. I do. My freaking level's like 1, I guess. I'm level 1 because I knew how to set it up. It's hard to explain. Can't help through chat. It's okay, Kirby. I have I have this tutorial, but the tutorial's like half, I think, in Mandarin. So I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. How do I how do I unlock it? I don't know anything. The ghost of Christmas is covering Leah. You're doing great, champ. You got this, honey. Once you figure this out, it opens up things. Just wear like a hat. So true. Hold on. How do I unpin it? How do I unpin? Ah! Hold on. How to unpin items on V2 Studio. Just unlock it? Are they locked? Oh, they are. Okay. Unlock items, click the lock item. Got it, Nina. Thank you. Nina's freaking like at least level 10. I'm level 1. Nina's level 10. All right, let me try this one more time. And if I can't do it, then I just can't do it, and we'll move on with our lives because it's not really a big deal. It's really not a big deal at all. Okay. Man, it's kind of there. Hold on. It's kind of there, but also kind of not. Arr. Ah! Wait. Wait, I'm doing something? It's kind of there. It's on top of my halter top. Let me take off my jacket. Oh my god, I did it somehow. It's kind of jank. My bobos, okay. My bobbles are just okay, it's fine. This is acceptable. We'll just have one piece of my hair tucked behind. Because I think my other hair is like behind my boobs. So it's okay. That one piece of hair is just behind the cloak. It's fine. We did it! Thank you, everyone. Let me just make this a little bigger. All right. I think this is good enough. I didn't quite get it all the way, but I you know what? I'm taking the W. If I just move, you'll see my shoulder. Let me see. Make that bigger. Just make this real big. It's okay. We'll just make it like a big blanket. I don't know, man. You're doing it. Thank you, Nina. I kind of half did it, but I think we deserve. If I could stop scrolling, on VTube Studio, I think we deserve to start the actual stream. Let's see. Keep doing what you're doing, Monarch. You're gonna be the best Norrelson day. Boba. Leah's. Yeah, my old nickname did indeed have Baboingo in it. Hi, Underfighter, welcome in. Yeah, every time I get a commission, someone draws my boobs just a little bit bigger. Especially Mame-san. Love Mame-san, but my boobs are so big. Thanks for the lurk, Underfighter. Yeah, Leah the Baboingo. They're doing it. Now you need to teach me. I don't know if I can teach you yet. I'll finagle a bit more after stream. Your Bobo sounded like Mel Gibson at the end of Braveheart. Just disable X-axes. No one will know. Just stay completely still. just stay completely still. Yes. And it's still quite not working as intended, but whatever. I think we spent enough time trying to get dressed up with little with little success. I can make us glowy. Do you guys want to look glowy? Let me look at this. Oh, not that glowy. Wrong one. How do I turn this off? I don't want this one. I don't want to delete it. This one? I want this one. Is this worth it? I don't know if it's worth it. How do I make myself less shadowy? Get the shadow off of me! This one? Here we go. Alright, this is good enough. I'm not willing to look at this. Radioactive wolf dog. That's mega glow. Just keep it for the vibes. That I use that preset for what? for my just chatting screen at the nighttime. Should I make them huge too? Alright guys. For the moment you've all been very, very, very patiently waiting for. Here we go. Alright, let's change the music. How long is this one actually? Is it just repeating? Oh, it's not. I guess. No, I think it is. I can only listen to so much Christmas music until I'm done. But I love Peanuts. That's my one exception. Alright, here's time for something for completely different. Omori isn't 25. Sorry, I didn't make it big enough. So technically I didn't finish Omori. That was Ione. I started playing it and then I got too scared. I literally played like half an hour. And there was like a part of the game where you go down the stairs in the pitch black house. See, the thing is so weird because they're like, I didn't pay. Like the mom's like, I didn't pay for the electric bill, so that's why there's no more electricity running in the house. Meanwhile, we're able to use a microwave to heat up our freaking steak. I don't know, man. I was like, mom's gaslighting me. Yeah, I'm home alone. There's no lights. I had to go down the stairs. I was like, arr. Anyways, I decided to compile all the games I finished in like the last 4 years. You can say I didn't really finish much in 2022 at all. We had fun. It was fun. Thank you, Ione, for letting me experience Omori without actually playing the game. Yeah, Neo the World Ends If You started in 2022. That's when I first started streaming more seriously. And then I finished in 2024. That's why I'm like, guys, I need to stop playing JRPGs. Give me a second. Oh my gosh, I'm so pink over here. My right side is so pink. La 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 la. I want to play more JRPGs, but I grind too much. You live for the grind. Oh my god, cute! I just know. I'm like, I went to go open some streams on the side because I was too busy trying to figure out my Christmas cloak to do that. Alright. Anyways. Let's not I don't care about these. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Left. There you go. Yeah, I live for the grind. The grind makes me weak. I will not survive the grind. Alright, so let's start with ranking my games in 2025, and then I'll look at see these ones. It feels like it's been so long that some of these I don't really remember. And I don't feel like it's fair to rank them. But I guess I could rank them based on the impression they left on me. But yeah, I'm like, did I really only finish like 2 games in 2022? I looked at my Steam list. I still talk to people at Coffee Talk to this day. Did you know there's gonna be the freaking Coffee Talk Tokyo's coming out? Let me open that up right here. Coffee Talk Tokyo. They got a release date. Yeah, they got a release date. I wishlisted it. Let me pull it up. Steam. This one? No, not that one. Where's my Steam window? Can I not screen capture Steam? Or oh no, maybe it's behind it. Okay, there you go. There it is! Coffee Talk Tokyo! It's coming out March 5th. It's gonna be in Tokyo, an all-new cafe where humans and yokai alike share their stories. Oh my god, I'm so excited! Oh my god, they got the freaking visor that emotes! That's so cute! Oh my god, Hoji-chan, yes! I love Coffee Talk. Coffee Talk is like my streamer game. Like this is where I started. This is my roots. So to have them release another game makes me so happy. I've been suggesting it to people. There's a gay wedding, and it's actually really heartfelt. It's really good. Let's see. Justice says, I'm currently clearing out the post-game challenge missions in Super Robot Wars 30, and my will wavers. Oh god. It's dire when even Justice is Justice was on that grind. And now he's like Yep, there's a new Coffee Talk. Only played the first one, but I enjoyed it. I quite liked it. I quite liked the second one too. Yeah, the Sonic Popsicle. I need to clean out my clips. I need to also upload more clips into my carousel. But I do need to trim down on my clips. I'm like, you know what? Some of these clips aren't that funny. I just included them because I wanted more variety. I wanted more variety. I'm like, it's not particularly funny, but I will include it. And now I'm like, okay, I think I have enough clips now where I can start paring it down. And I can actually start getting rid of like PNG tuber Leah clips. But I also keep the best of the best. I'll keep the cream of the crop. Hi, Moppy. Hi. Crimbus Leah. That's me. Ah! Thank you for the care package. And I'll stretch. I'll stretch as best as I can. I got Misty on my arm. So I can't stretch fully. I apologize. I had to stop myself from grinding anymore on Keylocker. Oh gosh. That things are dire. Alright, let's go back to my list, guys. 45 minutes into the stream, and I'm finally doing the list. I don't think ranking the games will actually take that long. Some of alright, let's just do it. let's just dive in. No, I had to stop myself not because I was bored. Oh, I know you're not bored. You had to stop yourself from going into the abyss. And you had to save something for stream. Anyways. I think I'll just move these around as I'm ranking them. So, A Space for the Unbound. I love A Space for the Unbound. This game I think I started it in 2024. And I finished it earlier this year. And I was not expecting it to make me cry as much as I did. It's like the first game I played. I think also, just slight side note, I'll try not to spoil these games, but I think even just talking about my reactions to the games is a spoiler. So just like a disclaimer, I'm like, sorry. If you don't want to be spoiled, then you can leave. Or just mute. But yeah, I think the themes and the storytelling, the way they executed, kind of like this unreliable narrator. Like storytelling. Oh god, what happened to it? Okay. I just loved it. It was so cool. It was such a cool story. I wish I remembered the one guy in chat with me. Because I remember playing it to like one guy and I was like freaking sobbing. I was sobbing. I was trying to read the dialogue. I was like, bro, this hits too hard to home, man. Or too close to home. Oh, such a good story. I think like there's like themes of like depression, of course, right? There's depression. There's uh there was a abusive father, like verbally abusive father. I'm not sure if he was physically abusive. I don't think he was with the daughter, but and then like there's this like solidarity, kind of like trauma bonding. Um, between the mom and the daughter, and I was like, bro. I was like, that it was so good. I don't think I've actually heard of this game. Um, it's an indie game. Yeah, it's called this is what it looks like, right? Magical adventure about two high school sweethearts set at the end of their school days and the end of the world. Explore a crumbling town and help friends face their inner demons, which could be the key to stopping reality itself disintegrating. I feel like part of it is like inspired by The Little Prince. So I really quite like this game. I didn't really like I talked about some of the themes. I didn't really talk about the story at all. So if you guys are interested, I love this game. I freaking sobbed. I love the art style. Yeah. So if you guys are interested in like kind of like it's like a puzzle game. There's like little mini games in it. And it's not particularly difficult. Just a really fun game. Such an interesting narrative. I think the way they executed it was quite good. I quite enjoyed it. Wishlisting it? Yes. My sister got it recently. Oh, she gonna sob? Yeah, I think she will. This game hits so close to home. I was like, oh my god. Because I was just playing it casually. I was like, hee hee, funny little game. Ha 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 ha. Inspired by a Little Prince. I feel like there's some theming about it. Because, you know, the story is talking about like a star princess who visits like around the space, like outer space, and trying to find friends, like make friends. Yeah. This game took me about like 19 hours, but I was reading all the dialogue. I was reading all the dialogue, so I think if you're just playing it, not streaming it, I think it'd be a lot shorter. Yeah, like the story reminded me of The Little Prince, but it was a little different. So right now, I'm gonna put a Space Party Unbound on top, and then we'll just move it around. The next game is A Way Out. A Way Out was actually really interesting. I played Dalphione. I don't want to like if you haven't played it, the ending that is really good. The ending is really good. Cause we were expecting kind of like a very mid game, like a very mid like co-op game. It's about two guys who are trying to escape out of prison, and like they're both innocent, and they got framed by like a smuggling ring, something like that. So they try to break out to get back at the guy, a drug lord. I guess I guess so. Something, yeah. Because I know he was trying to buy expensive like gems and stuff. The start of a series of co-op games with amazing gameplay. Yeah, it was really fun. I only kept teasing how I couldn't drive, and then I would prove them right every time. I would prove them right every time. I was like, yeah, I can't drive actually. I quite liked it. I thought this game would be very mid, but it was really good. I'll put this under a Space Pretty Unbound. A drug lord, go left. There goes right and tries to do the bus. Yeah. And then earlier this year, it feels like ages now. I played Borderlands 2 with Ione, Kuro, and Saran. That was a lot of fun. I think it's definitely a product of its time. There's some jokes in there that would not fly today. Like absolutely not. But I think besides those, I was like, this game is actually really fun. The gameplay is really solid. I love how ridiculous the jobs or classes can be. A Way Out and It Takes Two are both really good. I haven't played Split Fiction. I want to play Split Fiction. Everyone was like singing its praises, and I was like, okay. So I absolutely refuse to watch anyone play it. I want to play Split Fiction too. Okay, everyone, pair up. Everyone pair up, and we'll all play Split Fiction. The community patch makes that game so much more bearable. You can skip cutscenes and adds a button to stop people talking. Oh, the Borderlands 2. Got it. I was like, wait, what? Split Fiction's pretty good as well. You guys are gonna like it. I called this really. Yeah. Everyone, find your Split Fiction buddy. Yeah, we can play that next. But yeah, the gameplay for Borderlands 2 was so fun, and it's just like a really solid co-op game. I quite liked it. I think I'll put it here. I'm just putting them in order. All right. Final Fantasy Tactics is definitely gonna go up. Final Fantasy Tactics, I guess I should specify it's the Ivalice Chronicles. This was like the most determined I've ever been to play a game. Oh my god, I can finally chat now? Hi, Lolly! Lolly, don't worry, you didn't really miss anything. It was me trying to dress up for like half an hour. I was just trying to dress up for half an hour and everyone was watching me. It was quite awkward. Yahoo! Welcome in, Lolly. We just blew stuff up at the end. I mean, that was the best part. We kept exploding things so much that our freaking games were crashing. And we kept getting our games crashing. I don't got the cash for Split Fiction. Yeah, that's also a factor in why I didn't get it. I was like, I don't have money for that right now. I also can't play co-op or multiplayer games. I'm too much of a... What does that even mean, Runic? Oh, I know. I was listening, watching. Thank you. Thank you for watching me get dressed. Time to play Vagrant Story? Ooh. Where's XCOM? I didn't finish XCOM yet, Krona. Yeah, what Ione said. Good background sound as I was dyeing my hair. Oh, how did the dye go? Were you able to fix the color? Does Repo count? Repo doesn't really count to me because it's not really a game you can beat. It's like a gameplay loop. Like, I put Peak in here because Peak, actually, you can beat Peak. So that's why I included Peak, but I didn't include Repo. You know Runic well enough to know what it means. I guess I could include it. The lighting effect is cute. Yeah, it's like shoujo bubbles. Let me look. I use this one for like karaoke. I just took off the shadows. Oh yeah, this is the particle effects. It's just like little shoujo bubbles. It means that if I get the chance, I will kill me and my partner off a cliff in the video games. Alright, Rudik. My hair dye smells like grape cough syrup? Oh, alright. It's so strong. It's the effect in VTube Studio, right? Yes, it is. Yep. That's the particle effect. What kind of freak are you, Lolly? Dang. Dang, okay. At least it's not cherry. I think I would actually be suffering. I would be suffering if my cough, or my cough, my hair dye smelled like cherry cough syrup. I think I would absolutely just perish. I'd be, yeah. Yes, just really something not a scent I would normally pick. Mint would be nice for me. Yeah, like a mint. That would be like, I like a tea leaf or like lavender. I love like a kind of an herbal kind of smell. Tea tree. Yeah, tea tree. I love freaking tea tree. It would eat your hair. Alright, I'm getting distracted. Final Fantasy Tactics Evil's Chronicles was amazing. I think I gave the game like a 9. When I finished it. And it was so fun. I think the only thing that was kind of like bonkers to me is I was like, it was like the first time I was actually getting mad. I was getting mad because, oh my gosh. Because of a freaking 100% one hit KO. And I'm like, bruh. It's like, and only old games do these, old RPGs, like JRPGs. They'll just do something extremely out of pocket, like, and there's nothing you can do about it. Unless you get like one particular item. And I'm like, am I really gonna have to come back and like farm a ribbon off a pig? Like, come on. Not farm a, like, actually you have to poach the pig and bring the carcass in to get a ribbon that will block status ailments. And I was like, oh, come on. It says mint, it's not mint. As a kid, I used to get throat infections very often, so I drink mint medicine, and I just, ooh, yeah. I would absolutely not like that. I would absolutely perish from that. Yeah, I remember when I used to have to take cough syrup, and now when I was able to take pills, I took pills. I'm like, you cannot get me to have cough syrup again. I hate the way how it feels in your mouth and in your throat. I was like, nope. But yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics, the Evil's Chronicles was very good. I really liked the narrative. I wish there was a little bit more time with Delita. I really thought Delita was gonna have a bigger role in the story, and he kind of doesn't. He kind of falls to the wayside. We do get a little bit more with him at the end, but I was like, okay, maybe. I was kind of hoping for a little yaoi. I was hoping for a little like BL content for me, but there was not. But there was not. I was like, come on, that's my freaking boyfriend. Give me something. Give me something. All right. What is it if not mint? Yeah, I don't know. Cough syrup turned me off from artificial cherry. I think that's like a lot of people's origin story. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Oh, you got ads. I'll be right back. I'll see you in a bit.
Look exactly like Minamimoto?
Well, I wouldn't say exactly. this is like Minamimoto that took a shower. So sorry. Look, I'm not saying, you know. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. He doesn't need to take a shower. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm still saying Sho Minamimoto is very attractive. I still like him even if he's stinky. It's fine to be stinky. That's part of the appeal, Miski. Anyway. Oh, this guy has a sword. Ah!
Tatsu not taste like chicken. Tatsu tastes like poop. And poison.
Poop and poison poop.
Remembered, we have plenty of chicken.
Poison.
Lily with that purpose. Lily is cruel and mean.
You have my express permission to poop.
Go ahead, poop right now.
Poop yourself right now. I'm honestly not sure if I will finish this. I thought, I was like, you know what? I'm on a roll. But now that I'm looking at this, I'm like, wow, this is a lot. Maybe I am not the Lego master. I am the Grego cricket. I don't know what no feet redeem. Stop that. You know what happens to people like you? I will defeat you. Oh my god, her butt.
Foolish. Weak.
Girl.
What? Madam, what are you saying?
Oh.
Only I can
Oh,
understand.
her butt is
We have
out.
eyes that do not see, ears that do not hear.
What were you talking about? Sorry.
Okay, so Leah has chosen the role of Lord
Mm-hmm.
because they think they're so much better than me.
Yeah, I am.
Alright. Fair.
He's lounging for sure. You know. I'm over here. No, they became more. Ah! Ah! Wait, how did I not die there? There are dogs out. All right, welcome back, gamers. Let's check out chat. We were talking about cough syrup for people who are not in the know. Satan's butthole. All right. I love the taste of cough syrup so much, but I'm weird and I have come to accept it. That's really what it was. It was so gross, Ollie. That's crazy, Runic. Excuse me. I know, I'm weird. Don't worry about it, guys. I'm not. I'm sleeping at night. I'm good. I'm weak and need sleep. Aww. Tuck Corona. Yeah, get some rest. Man. Okay, found it. The medicine was either the Walgreens mint cough syrup, NyQuil mint flavored, or Mucinex. Mucinex makes a cough syrup? What the heck? They all tasted the same? I bet they're all just rebranded, like just repackaged in different packaging. All right, let's go back to the list. Halo 1. Halo 1 sucked. It's down here. Okay. So, all right. Halo 1 will probably go up. But Halo, like, the story for Halo 1 is such a nothing burger. I was like, bro, nothing happens. And then someone, when I complained about that, people were like, no, but it's in the novels. And I'm like, I'm not reading the novels. I'm not reading the novels. I expect to be given the story in the game. I'm not reading extra content. This is not freaking Kingdom Hearts. I want the whole story right there. All right. So I understand Halo 1 was very important for like FPS games and all that jazz. And I appreciate what it did. It walked so other games could run. But I was like, bro, nothing happens in Halo 1. Like, again, we are just floating in space. We get attacked, and then we just are on the Halo. And then we're like, oh my god, this is a weapon of mass destruction. I'm like, come on! It's nothing. That's basically that's the whole story. That's the whole story. And then Halo 2 happens. I'm like, bruh, what's the point of Halo 1? It barely did any world building. Like, if it did world building, like if it did more exposition, I would like it more. Like, if it did more lore drops, like, of course, like, it doesn't have to give me, like, just give me something. Give me something to chew on. There was nothing to chew on. It was, and then the level design was like, I don't know where I'm going. Do you know where you're going, Seren? It's like, I don't know. And then we would just, like, wander around until we found lights, and we're like, oh, the lights mean we need to go this way. Yeah, I think the level design wasn't great either. I think that's something that definitely separates from. I think Halo 2 definitely improved on, like, both the story, and Halo 2 is miles, like, light years ahead of Halo 1. And like, it just feels better. And the level design is still not amazing, but it's not as samey because everything in Halo 1 looked the same. So I was like, have we been in this area? I don't know. It looks like we have been in this area, and we're just like spending half the game retracing our steps because we don't know where the hell we are. Yeah, every room looks exactly the same. It was so bad. All right, let me go back. Let me go. Nothing bordered mentioned. I mean, it did. It felt much worse than I remembered. Yeah. Whoa. Why is Kingdom Hearts getting driven by? Come on. Kingdom Hearts is so notorious for, like, having, like, a million spin-offs and, like, light novels. I don't know if there's, like, I think the manga's separate, but still, like, there's, like, additional content outside the games. So if you go from Kingdom Hearts to Kingdom Hearts 2, you'd be like, yeah, that makes sense, right? Wrong! Wrong! That's not how it works! Come on. You are so real for that, and I love Halo. I also love Halo, but I never played Halo for the story. That's why we're playing it now. It's because when I was a kid, I'd play Halo with my brothers, and I loved it. I was like, this is like a way for us to spend time with each other, where they're not beating me up, like, figuratively. Like, they beat me up in fighting games. I mean, I guess they also kind of beat me up IRL, but not really. I don't know how to explain it. Like, play fighting. But still. Because it deserves it, man. There's also the fact that it's an old game and might be the first game of some people, and they have biases. Yeah. And I mean, it does. Yep. Ione admits it. Halo CE started it all, but it's a lot of nothing. CE. What does CE stand for? Oh, Combat Evolved. I was thinking like Collector's Edition. I was like, that's not it. Yeah, that's what the first Halo's called. It's Combat Evolved. It's called Halo 1. It's so basic. Yeah, it's very basic. The real answer, Bungie likes to have a paper-thin story, so you can ignore and blast bad guys, but tear it away, and there's a ton of lore around you. It's all off the beaten path. In the first game, I don't know, I feel like we were off the beaten path. I feel like we were off the beaten path a lot. I didn't get anything. You know what? It took off. It has good multiplayer. This is true. Yeah, go to the room with the thing. Sometimes I would wind up going backwards because I couldn't tell which room I had already been in. Teal, exactly! This happened to us so many times. We would be like, this looks like the right way, and it turns out we just went backwards, like, at least an area, and we'd go to the last area, and I'm like, bro, we were here. We were just here. Now we have to go freaking trek back through it. And it just feels like the walk of shame. It's actually all in the games. You just have to play all the games exactly. But the freaking games are not in like an obvious order. You don't know what you have to play after Kingdom Hearts. You gotta freaking pull up like a list. Like the guide to Kingdom Hearts. Like it's not obvious. LMAO, but you right though. And that's disgustingly awful. They didn't put important content in novels and such? Okay. Sounds like the way to go is play the main games and watch summaries for everything else. Oh right, Leah, time to learn Street Fighter 6. I guess. How much is Street Fighter? I would not play a fighting game. It's $20. Oh, okay. That's not bad actually. Oop. Here, put it that way. Yeah, it's pretty decent actually. So you have to play Kingdom Hearts 1, 1.5, 2, 2.5, 3D, and 3. Oh my gosh. Oh my lord. As someone who played all of the Kingdom Hearts collections and enjoyed most of it, Kingdom Hearts is trash. It's like, I feel like the biggest haters of Kingdom Hearts is the actual people who play Kingdom Hearts. Like, they are Kingdom Hearts' greatest haters. It's the actual fan base. Yeah, it's not a hot take. Yeah, it's not a hot take. I think it was Rollis who expressed the same opinion, and I'm like, no, that's about on par for the course. It's getting to the point where you're gonna get a new version of all the characters and new skins, I'm sure. Fighting game tournament, but only people who don't play fighting games can enter. That would be so fun. Like, what if we had our own Sage Jam Slam? just casually dropping Sage Jam. His thing was like same thing. Like you get like experienced fighting game players. And they train people on varying levels. So there's people who've never played before, and then there's up to people who have had experience. Like a decent amount of experience. That was so fun to watch. I only really knew about it because Doki was in it. And I I think Doki is so interesting when it comes to like just plays a lot of games that VTubers don't usually play, like as a whole. Is Chain of Memories included in 1.5 or one of those? We love Kingdom Hearts, but fudge this series. Yeah. Chain of Memories is 1.5. I did play Chain of Memories, but I had no idea what's happening, of course. It's also dead last of my game ranking. Dang. Shumimi did that? Oh my gosh, I didn't know that. That's awesome. Can I coach? Justice, you could coach. I think our two coaches would be Justice, and Saran. Like, we'd have the world's smallest bracket. We'd have the world's smallest tournament bracket. But it would be fun. I think it would be fun if we actually did commit to it. But yeah. I actually know that Shumimi did that. I think it's so funny. I think Andre told me, he's like, I heard you like Shumimi. And I'm like, I've never heard. I've never heard of Shumimi. Who said that? I still don't know who told that. I don't know who told Andre that. I was like, I don't know. Who's spreading lies about me? Anyways, let's get back to the tier list. It's not even a tier list. It's a freaking ranking. Gotta drive home. Have a good stream. Have a safe drive, Justice. I'd be down for it. All right, well, we'll put an interest check. I don't know. It's definitely not gonna be like an actual Say Jam Slam, but I think it would be a fun idea. I think it would be a fun idea if people are interested in like getting coached in fighting games, and then we just go against each other. We wouldn't have any trainers? No, we got 2 trainers, Lolly. We got Saran and Justice. Who up slamming they Say Jam? Oh. Hi, Zotters. I was actually thinking about a mini Say Jam Slam like 100 times. I need to be part of it. Okay. I think the problem is like our trainers would have to be training multiple people. Wait, who would coach? Victor was talking to me? Victor, shut up! I'm sorry. I apologize, Victor. I would never tell you that to you. It was for the bit. It would be Seren and Justice at least. Yeah. Hold on, I got a drink. He just looked over so offended. I know, I'm sorry. Victor, you're my bro! I'm sorry! I had to do it for the bit. Oh no, he's even in the stream! I'm sorry. Or am I? From across the room? Yeah. I was talking to Lolly and you were rudely intruding. That's why. I rest my case. All right, let me see. Okay, well, Kuzu would want to be part of it. I got the knowledge down. I just don't know. I don't play it. Runic, does that mean you want to be a coach? If you have the knowledge? Or... We could do a small enough group where there's just 2 teams and 2 teams fight. Okay. 1 coach for each team. Oh, okay. Yeah, actually, that would work, Lolly. You're so big-brained. Honestly, that would be interesting if you had 2 coaches and it's basically a 1v1 against Seren and Justice on 2 fronts. I'd never say that to you, Victor. Oh my god, Seren freaking coming in. Trying to freaking riz what am I saying, ninja? Victor. Jumps out of the window. No, I saw this too late. It's too late, you're gone. Teal, thank you for the lurk. Are you driving home? Have a safe drive. God, this morning we had freaking freezing rain and people were driving like over 60. And I'm like, are you sure? Like I was driving at 4 a.m. and it's freaking freezing rain. The sidewalk was icy. And I'm like, I know the roads are icy. And I'm like, are you sure you want me driving that fast? Okay. Victor saw it too late. Well, do not put me on slam. I'm not a good cat coach. Okay. Runek wants no part of our Sunspout Slam. Legally distinct. Sunspout bout. There you go! Oh! Sunspout bout! Leah slam spout! Yeah, Yeah, the roads were super sketch this morning. Thankfully, it wasn't that icy where I was, but I was like, I am not speeding on these roads. I drive slow. Whenever it's like a chance of there being like black ice, I'm driving slow. I'll be there seeing it though if we get the chance. We distracted Victor from packing duties. Sorry. Victor, start packing. You got a trip, and you're gonna look nice. No sweatpants. You guys are gonna go to a winery and be all fancy. You're gonna be like, this has notes of I don't know what notes are in wine. This has notes of red. I'm smelling a little bit of alcohol. Victor, run away, be free. Yeah. Inspired, thank you. Sunpound Slam? Okay. Wakuzi, I gotta be real with you. I hate that. Sunpound Slam? Alright. He did buy new clothes. Yeah, I do remember you talking about that. He's giggling. When is this gonna take place? Bahamut, we're literally just talking about it. I guess you could do this next year. I hate wine. Rip. I like sangria. I like a sangria with lots of fruit. But if you're like, hey, here's a nice bottle of wine, I'm not gonna be happy about it. I'm like, all right. I'll drink it. But I don't really like wine that much. I just like fruity stuff. Notes of red killed me. Hopefully they have water. Ah, yes. Yes. This wine has notes of snozberry. You could just give me yours. Oh my god, Victor's gonna get crunk. Victor's gonna get freaking crunk at the winery. I guess don't wear white. Just spills wine on your white shirt. I just let out the ugliest laugh. I'm happy no one heard me. I'm sure it was good. If it's in the summer, then it can be the Sunspout Sunbout. Oh, that'd be cute! And if it's winter, then it could be Sunspout Snowbout. That's actually really cute. Alright, if we want to make this real, we can make this maybe a thing for next year. Like, we'd have like a sign up and see who people who are interested and willing to commit. Cause I know some people are like, yeah, I'm interested, and then when they finally are like, okay, we're starting, and they're like, actually, I don't want to do it. I'm like, no. Sunpound Slam sounds like an old 2000s funny bad martial art movie. Sequel to Kung Pao. It was Kung Pao I was thinking about. Yeah, Wakuzi, yeah, I had to be so real with you. It was it was not your finest idea, for sure. There was some thought behind it, but not a lot. I mean, I committed to certain nice slap fights. I mean, yeah, I'm not saying it's you. All I only takes is a personal attack. I would commit. I'm like, of course you would. I know you. Is that a serious suggestion? Hope no, you're good. That'll help me sleep tonight. Lakuzi, thank you. I was poop posting in my cafe. That's disgusting. I'm allergic to commitment. Alright, yeah. I understand. I'm also allergic. Alright. Anyways, I got super sidetracked from Halo 1. Let me put this over here. Sunspout and then Bahamut's idea. We got this Sunbout. Oops, I forget it's like a little different. I hate sheets, by the way. I'm a sheets hater. It's so much worse than Excel. And I don't like it's the one good thing Microsoft has is Excel. Like, Microsoft Word sucks, and they've not improved it in all the years I've used it. It's still awful. Sheets is freaking like makes me angry. It makes me mauled. Sheets makes me mauled. It is so unintuitive and clunky to use. But it's what we have. It's like we got Excel at home. Excel at home is actually Sheets. It's missing so many things. Yeah. Tell me about it. I had to change to digital journaling. And it was sending me to use Word. Yeah, Word freaking also makes me mauled, but a little less. You'd be better off of LibreOffice. I think I do have access to online Microsoft Office, but I'm not pulling that up. Especially if I could XLA docs myself. No thanks. Halo 2. Let me think about it. Halo 2 was really fun. I think Halo 2, they really stepped it up in the story. The gameplay is better. I think the level design, like Halo 2 is like so much better than Halo 1. And I'm hoping with Halo 3, we're going to be starting Halo 3 on Sunday. Or sorry, Saturday. Excuse me. So I have like high expectations for Halo 2 or Halo 3 after playing Halo 2. Where would I put it? I think I'd put it higher. Eep! There's so much things. Hi, choppers. Welcome in. I think I'd put Halo 2 above A Way Out, but under the Space for the Unbound. Alright, next one's Little Nightmares. Little Nightmares is like... I think Little Nightmares has really interesting design, like level design. I think when I look back at the VODs, I feel like I'm the most head empty wolf dog in the world. Because I was watching myself, and I was like, I don't know how people are watching me. Because I know I have the rule, and I appreciate you guys all adhered to the rule of no backseating, no hints. But I was like, bro, I'm literally I kept walking back to a previous room where I would solve the puzzle, and then I would think I had to bring something from that room to the next room. But every room is its own self-contained puzzle, so there's absolutely no reason I should be backtracking. I think the only time you backtrack is when you had to collect the keys for the locks, right? But that's about it. You don't use anything else from your previous rooms and the next puzzle. But I kept thinking it, and I kept walking back. I would drag over a box. I would drag whatever I could. And I'm like, bro, I can't do anything with this. Like, it kept tricking me. I was like, oh, I can't use anything here. Okay. God, I can't believe it. The game brought my heart rate up to 160 in the last fight. It was so fun. The game was fun. Even though every time I played, it freaking felt like I played for 3 hours because I was so scared. And I would look at the timer. I'm like, only 30 minutes has passed. I have to play longer. I remember PNG being like, yeah, I didn't think this game would take you like 3 streams to finish. I'm like, yeah. Oh yeah, you're right, yeah. Because the game is really short, but I kept getting super stressed out, and I'm like, all right, guys, I need to stop. I need to decompress. You went from that to Phasmo, yeah. Phasmo, at least I have I like co-op horror games way more than solo. But I was like, it was a fun game, and I'm glad I got to play it. I'm still very much on the fence of playing the DLC. I keep looking at the gap between Halo 1 and Nick's highest. Don't worry, the gap will be filled. But yeah, Little Nightmares is a lot of fun. I think I'd put it beneath Borderlands. I think they do a really good job setting the atmosphere, and the designs are really fun. And I think the initial scare, like after you get caught like the first time, you kind of like, okay, I know what to expect now, and then things aren't as scary. And then you just kind of start like laughing at yourself. Ah! Thank you for the hydrate, Ma. Thank you, thank you. So yeah. I heard Little Nightmares 2 is much scarier, and I will not be playing it. I was like, maybe I'll be more open to playing horror games after this. So I was like, guys, I don't know if I can. I'm just a big baby. Again, I was not able to finish Omori. I had to hand off the reins to Ione. And Ione very much helped with the jump scares and would tell me when something's coming up. Except like once. I don't remember if it was the monster in the machine. Not the machine, like the capsule. Like if you look at it or tap on it, like it'd come out and get you. I can't remember if that was the one that Ione didn't warn me about. Because there's like there was like one. And I was like, ooh. Leah plays Amnesia when? Just this one stat. Just this one stat. Another game that was by the creators of Amnesia, Soma. I didn't know they were the same people. I never watched anyone play Soma. I did watch a ton of people play Amnesia, but it's been so long that I don't remember. And then... But, like, Soma's scarier because I'm scared of the deep ocean. I'm scared of the ocean. I don't like it. Omori is rough in the fear department. Yeah. I think it's very, it's a psychological horror. But there is jump scares. There's, like, a good number of jump scares in Omori. I didn't. I just kept quiet and asked, you sure? Yeah. Okay, I was like, my memory's a little bit fuzzy of that back then. It's actually not too bad once you understand the formula, but it's still scary. Some of it was emotionally devastating. Oh god. Well, I know that was a game Ione was considering playing. That's why I love the ocean, because it scares the heck out of me. Dang, alright. Toxic relationship. Alright, let's get back to the list. Monster Hunter Wilds. Monster Hunter was really fun. The gameplay is really fun. I do, like, a lot of people's complaint was like Monster Hunter Wilds was too easy. I think that was the main complaint from like veteran players. But for me, I like that they did make it easier to play. So it was more accessible to me. Pointing at me. I was able to play Monster Hunter and have fun because it was easier. Because I played other Monster Hunters and I was like, the difficulty curve, I think that's what they call it. Like the learning curve, that's what I'm trying to say. The learning curve, it's quite steep. And so like you would get the basics, but it'd be really hard after a certain point. And that kind of drove me away from playing Monster Hunter. But this one was so much fun. It made me feel competent. Like, yes, they made it easier, but it helped me gain more confidence as a player to gradually get better at the game, like organically, right? Like I'm not just forced to get good. It just slowly scales, and you feel really cool doing it because the monsters get like bigger and sicker, like sick design, not like ill. It's almost set in Toronto at the beginning, which is kind of cool. Ooh. Need me a woman that terrifies me. For real, for real. So just any woman. I see you have a type. It's my first Monster Hunter. I played a lot of Brian, Nico, and my sister. It was great. Aw. Yeah, it was great. I played a lot with Saran. And this was the first one where they had crossplay, which is really important. Because the last one, Monster Hunter Rise, was that crossplay, and that kind of sucked because I was like, I don't want to buy the game again to be able to play with people on PC because I had the game on Switch. I'm like, it's not worth it for me to go through the story again and pay more money to play with friends. So I just kind of fell off. Easily the most successful Monster Hunter they've made. Yeah. And I played with Victor and Lolly a couple times too. I would love to play more Monster Hunter. They do have the Final Fantasy 14 collab. Is the collab over? Was that a timed event? If it was a timed event, I'll be really sad about it. I want to play Soma so bad, but I played the first hour and it gave me a panic attack. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Hunter. I would say Monster Hunter Wilds. I think I'd put it above. Let me see if I can do this. There you go. I think I'd put it above A Way Out. Do I put it above Halo? If we're talking gameplay, I think like Halo 2 has better story, but the gameplay is kind of like wasn't super revolutionary. It's kind of it improves like quality of life from Halo 1. And you can dual wield, which is really fun. Monster Hunter Wilds has like better gameplay to me, but the story is kind of meh. Rise, yeah. Now, their monster events are not timed. You can still hunt the monster from Final Fantasy? Sweet, thank you, Runic. Now I have to play it. Ione's like, bring it on. I'm built for this, Hunter. I was assembled differently. Dog speed, my friend. That sucks. I feel like I don't really react much to horror games. They don't usually really scare me. Yeah, PNG is like a wall. Like a brick wall. Nothing moves PNG. Like steadfast in the face of terror. Me? I'm a freaking like sandcastle. Compared to PNG. I'm this freaking sandcastle and I'm right next to the incoming tide. I had something to say, but I need to remember my Monster Hunter head, so my opinion is skewed. Dog, I wish I knew what it was, because I like most horror games. Some was so existential horror. Ooh. I see. I think Monster Hunter Wilds beats Halo 2 for me. Just because I like the gameplay so much more. Like, Monster Hunter Wilds was so much fun to play. Halo 2, I really enjoyed the story, but I don't think the gameplay holds up to how much I enjoyed Wilds. I think, and then for like the 1 and 2, I think the emotional impact and like investment I had in the story and the characters. I personally I'm really big on story. So if I really enjoy the story and the characters, I can forgive like kind of boring gameplay. Like it's the emotional impact that a game leaves on me that will last forever. Like Final Fantasy X is, I think, what I would say. Either Final Fantasy X is like a huge nostalgia factor for me because of how it made me feel. And I think Final Fantasy X was my top game, but now I think it's Final Fantasy 14 Shadowbringers. Because I'm that guy. I'm that guy who freaking simps for Shadowbringers. Yep, that's me. The only thing I'm a little like one thing that ruined Shadowbringers for me is I got spoiled on the big reveal just before I was at the reveal. I was like, dang it! I wanted to find it out for myself. Because I had the feeling, but I was like, I you know when you have a feeling about a plot twist and then it gets confirmed and you're like, let's freaking go! I love that feeling. I watched some and they were very stop and go from getting scared. And I was sitting there like, where's the fear coming from? Is the fear in the house with us right now? Honestly, if you would say Halo has better gameplay itself compared to Monster Hunter's refined gameplay, too refined? I'm not sure what you're trying to say here. And mastered over many, many years games, I'd kind of crash up and not say anything. Yeah, Halo 2 is very old. Like, it's very old. But I like, compared to, I'm looking at it from Halo 1 to Halo 2, and the improvements they've made, I think narrative-wise, not why, what the heck? Narrative-wise, it's so much better. Like, the storytelling is so, like, there was no storytelling in 1. There was no story to be had. So, but I think Halo 2 is substantially better from Halo 1. And I enjoyed 2. But the gameplay is kind of not that different. What? I deleted part of that sentence, but it reappeared, and now I don't know what it says. Oh, okay. I think I understand the general gist of your sentence. Final Fantasy 10 heads, keep winning, let's go! I freaking love 10. I would love to get a Final Fantasy 10 tattoo someday. I think it'd be like Yuna's staff. I did see some people get like Yuna's dancing scene on the water tattooed. I love that scene, but I'm not sure if I would want it to get tattooed onto me. Maybe like parts of it, but I wouldn't do the whole scene. But I love Yuna. Yuna is my girl. She's my forever girl. Not romantically. I wish I was Yuna. That's my girl. Or I guess it's like that meme where it's like, I don't know if I want to be her or be with her. I don't care for Titus. That's my tea. That's my tea for today. If I got a tattoo of 10, it'd be Valfor or Anima. Anima is such a sick design. Really sad. Valfor is so classic, though. Many an LGBT person was born with that sentence. Yeah, right? I can't tell you what the sentence was supposed to be, but I want to say I have a high respect for the design of all the weapons and how different all the playstyles are, and there's a lot of layers to it. It just outscales Halo in a grand way. Now, obviously, Halo 2 is very old, and I'm hating it. Yeah. Because I agree with you. Like, there's so many Monster Hunters that they were able to keep building off of as a foundation. And I do think it, like, the gameplay-wise is, like, so much better than Halo 2. But I was like thinking, does the story of Halo 2 outweigh the story of Monster Hunter Wilds? Absolutely. But is it enough to outweigh how good the gameplay and how fun the game is? No. All right, let's go to Omori. Guys, I thought this would be a shorter. I thought this would be shorter. I thought it'd be done by now. But again, I spent like 30 minutes getting dressed. Even if we took the half an hour of me getting dressed, this is still an hour, and I got like 8 games on the board. I don't know what I was thinking, man. Every time I'm like, I don't think I'll yap that much. I should make like a whole itinerary, like a whole agenda for the stream. Because every time I do kind of like a just chatting stream, I'm like, I need to make an agenda because I'll probably run out of stuff to say. And then I keep like yapping. This keeps happening. This keeps happening. I don't know why I keep doing this. Because the agenda, I didn't even talk about it. I was going to rank my games, talk about my art summary for 2025, make goals for 2026, and then look at Steam games. Guys, we are still on item 1. We are still on item 1. We're not going to look at Steam games unless I chop something out. I guess I could do the goal setting for next year. I could do the goal setting for next year. I could move that out. But yeah. Never underestimate Leah yaps out. Never. I have the inverse problem. I'm so bad at talking. Same. It's something you just gotta get better at. I've always been a yapper. Believe it or not. Believe it or not, I've always been a yapper. I remember back then in high school, with my best friend, I would keep talking. I would talk like the whole bus ride home, and then I would feel so guilty. I'd feel so guilty. I'd be like, I'm so sorry I talk so much. Do you want to talk about something? And then she's like, I don't really got anything to talk about. And then I would start yapping again. Like, this would continue, and then I would feel bad again. I apologize. It'd be like a cycle of me being like, yap, yap, yap. Apologize. Feel bad. Then yap, yap, yap. Feel bad, apologize. And it's kept happening. Oh, gosh. I believe it. Shocker. I know. All the housekeepers were shocked by this. Unstoppable apocalypse. That's exactly it. All right, Omori. I liked Omori. I think the emotional impact of Omori did not hit as much because I wasn't the one playing it. I think this is the one thing is like, I think I would have been more emotionally invested if I was playing the game myself. I only did a really good job playing through it with me and explaining. Like, I knew it was a great guide, but I feel like the immersion gets broken when you have a person, like you're going through a middleman. So I think emotionally, I was a little detached from Omori, but I really enjoyed the story, and the characters are really good. I think that the themes that they try to tackle are really interesting. Wow. But don't you think so? I think I that's how I feel. Like, I really enjoyed it, but like, I think there is I didn't have as much investment in the characters because I was just watching you play. And this just goes for most games that people watch. Like, you kind of like, it's also like the same thing for horror games. Like, for me, I'm not scared watching someone play a horror game. But when I'm playing a horror game, I'm terrified. It's because you're more immersed in it. And that's also a reason, like, there's some games I don't want to play on or I don't want to watch other people play. There's some games I don't want to watch other people play. Like in Stars in Time, I was like, this is a game I would absolutely resonate with more if I played it myself. And I have watched like both Teal and Miski play parts of In Stars in Time, but I was like, this is a game I want to play personally. So I there's like a point when they got to where I just dropped off because I was like, I need to experience this for myself, and I haven't yet, but I will. And I think the same thing for Deltarune. I think Deltarune is also the second game. Like, I need to play this by myself. I didn't watch streams until you started streaming, so I'm not disagreeing. Okay. I'm intentionally not watching Teal play Soulsoft so I can play it. Exactly, Hunter. Much love to Teal. But, like, Soul of Sovereignty is also a game I've been personally meaning to read. It's a visual novel. It's something I've been personally wanting to read by myself. But they get to listen to B react. Oh, to you react. I'm guessing is what you're trying to say. Oh yeah. I really enjoyed Omori. I think the nice thing about Omori is I never got spoiled on it. So I didn't know the plot twist until I played it. I quote unquote played it through with Ione. I was fighting for my life. Anyways, Omori destroyed me. Every time I listened to boss song, I stopped no matter what. Yeah, I think I would definitely have a deeper emotional attachment if I was playing it. But it'd not be a game I'd be able to play. But I think there are games out there that you just have to experience for yourself to get the full experience. And then there's other games where you can basically like couch play. Like you can watch someone play it and you'll have kind of basically the same experience. So true. He is actually a person I've ever watched. Don't fact check that. I'm the very first Wolf Dog streamer you ever watched. Maybe. Probably. Wolf Dog made for sure. Look at the test condition of Aubrey. And my refusal to play the Hiki route. Yeah, I feel like the Hiki route would just be so destructive. Omori. Where do I put Omori? I think I'm gonna put it above A Way Out. I think I was crying in the cemetery in that last visit. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's a hard game. Just like emotionally. Even when I played the game before, sometimes it just keeps hitting. It'll keep hitting forever, basically. The other maid VTuber that I watch frequently is a cat girl, so you're safe there. Yippee! Hi, TW. TW, you know, I see people call you 1T and TW, but are you actually W1? I'm kidding. If you have a preference, let me know. Making a list, checking it twice. Yep. It'd be such a plot twist if you're like, yeah, I'm W1 actually. Or just some other name. The only problem with Omori for me is that it's connected to a horrible person I recommended to, because at the time they seemed like a cool person, and I totally misunderstood the message of the game because became obnoxious because of it. Yeah. I understand that, Runic. There is a friend I had in high school who was just like very briefly was kind of toxic. They were kind of toxic. They would guilt trip me and make me feel bad for my successes. And they were like a huge like superhero snob. Like they loved superhero like the Marvel and whatever DC. I don't know if they like DC, but Anyways, long story short, they were also obnoxious. And they ruined a ton of shows for me because of how obsessive they were. And I didn't like them. So I was like, I don't want to associate with these things. Like, Lolly's been talking about how she's been watching Supernatural with Victor. And I'm like, the only thing I can think of when I think of Supernatural is that friend. And I'm like, get out of my head. And like, just to like wrap that up, I hope that friend is doing better now. I don't think, like, when people are kind of like guilt tripping you and trying to make you feel bad, it's because they're kind of insecure in themselves. And I knew that. But it's like, it's not, it's not the right way to go about it. I hope they're better now and they have a better sense of self-esteem. I agree with Leah over watching someone else play because I don't think I'd get as checked out as I did over Signalis. Yeah, I think so too. Signalis like destroyed you. And I was just a bystander. So I was like, huh. Like I kind of understood it, but I didn't really understand it. Either version is good with me. Okay. Okay, 1T. If I say 1T like fast enough, maybe it'd be kind of like Auntie. If I watch PNG play it, I think I'd lose a feel for it. Yeah. Thank you for your stamp. Yeah, I'm obnoxious. Sorry. What? No. No obnoxious here. What the heck? This was me, a needy streamer. I shared it with a friend and they missed a point. Yeah. I think that's just the nature of media. Everyone's gonna walk away with something different. And you can't really control that. Like, they can completely misconstrue it and be like, yeah, that was the message of the game. And you're like, Name and address, please. I want to check in on them and make sure they got a nice Christmas tree going on. Boo! I don't know where they live. I know where they used to live. Yeah, you know that feeling well. Yep. So it's like a lot of the shows that they were obsessed with, I'm just like steer way clear of because it just reminds me of them. I'm glad you played Signalis yourself rather than watching me play it. It was such an experience of a game. Really was. It'd been a while since I literally just needed to stop streaming and roll over a lot. Yeah, roll over, yeah. Aw. Yeah, definitely a game where... It's definitely a game you need to play to feel immersed. And this is, like, we talked about, like, some games are just better that way. Some games you can kind of get away with watching. Like, I was watching someone play Silent Hill F. I won't say much about it, of course. But I think I got about... Oh my gosh. Thank you for your custom omurice. Crashing out or crash out? Possibly with a smile. Okay, I can do that. Like, I feel like I walked away from watching Silent Hill F as much as if I played it. Because I'm not... I don't want to play for the horror. And then there was a part where I was so absorbed in the game where I did get jump scared and the guy playing didn't. It was just a monster jumping down from the bridge and I freaking yelped. Because he was running so fast. It's always when people are running so you don't expect a jump scare. I want to play it because I want to see Ryukishi do things. How much is it right now? Is it on sale yet? It's 40% off, but it's still $40. Dang, the game's $70? Holy! How is it 40% off and still $40? Damn! We live in a society. Anyways, we got ads, so hope you guys enjoy living in a society. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Go ahead and stretch, drink, do whatever you need to do. After the break, we will finish our list. Yeah.
I was trying to. So I started with the unopened mouth, without a human mouth, and I tried to get the beak to look open, and I couldn't. So I did this instead.
Oh my god.
And then, of course, there's wrong one.
Whoa, whoa,
You didn't see that.
Whoa, whoa! All right, I didn't see nothing.
You didn't see that.
Woo! Thank you, Head Butler. Oh, you're right. There is 2 buns, 1 dog. Oh, it's actually 3 buns.
notice that.
Finch.
What?
It's 3 buns. Mm-hmm.
Where's the third one?
I'm in it. A B C D E. See? I know my alphabet. What goes after E? F. And after F? U. That way won't work. You gotta keep moving forward. Oh, whoops!
Blue just taught Orange a valuable lesson in trust. For that,
Oh, I
Blue
got 14
receives 14
points!
science collaboration points.
Yeah! I got 14 points!
Don't talk to me.
I'm so sorry.
No, don't talk to me.
Stop it! Stop! I just took my sips. Why is this happening to me? Misty, how many points do you have? You're starting a war. You know what? I get the bed. That's right. Moo moo. I'm scared. I'm scared.
Miss out. I like burnt.
Zod, the Scoutmaster's behind you!
What?
The Scoutmaster's behind you!
What does that mean?
Look at you!
Oh God. What the fuck is
Run! Get away!
Run!
Oh my god! He's freaking grappling! Oh my god!
SPD loops.
Goon just said you were a model student. I'm a model student, not a slave. I want to skip school once in a while. I do anything for you, babe. Feels gross about it. Oh, Ione. Well, if you say so. Come on! I'm looking forward to skipping the consultation session. You skip classes now and then, Atma, so... How do you... Yeah, is it really? Huh. Maybe if I sent you to Australia, the wildlife would do my job for me. No, you buffoon. I am in the underworld. Oh, I thought that would be obvious. Yeah, I'm just messing with you. Mostly, Australia might be a hoax. The anti-Australia propaganda. Excuse me. So sorry for that. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry if that hurt your ears. I thought I saw eyes. I'm dying. What's happening to me? Why am I bleeding? Oh no! Wait, did I just die for real? Okay.
Yeah, he died IRL. Sorry to tell you.
Okay, now I need to chill with my brethren. Okay. Okay.
We chillin'. We
Hey.
chillin' like a villain.
Howdy, yo.
We did it! We did it! We made a win! Oh my god! We did it! We made a watermelon! That's right, I do hate you! Cause you hate me first! Who's this? I feel like your friend. Yo, welcome back from ads. Sorry, I was like, I feel like brushing my teeth, so I did that. Cause you just have, I didn't have a chance to brush my teeth before stream. Because that helps me with not wanting to snack at night. Is of brushing my teeth early. Oh! Seren got quesadillas from Taco Bell. I think they healed me. Sorry, I need to take off my sweater. I'm too warm. I'm too warm. The quesadilla is back, guys, at Taco Bell. The only way I know the quesadilla is just a burrito with frickin' like a bunch of nacho cheese in it. Yeah, quesadillas are health recovery items. Exactly. I think they helped me get better. If I had to guess. That's the reason for my recovery. Hunter, it's already in my stomach. And you know what? I asked for one. Seren bought 4 quesadillas. I was like, okay. I was like, no one is more excited that quesadillas back than Seren. Coconut gelato too? Oh my god, amazing. And strawberry helados? Yeah. I need to, we should just learn how to make quesadillas at home. Have I had it? I feel like I have. I really like gelato. I'm not sure if I had coconut. It feels like I can taste it on the tip of my tongue though. Ooh, it tastes like ice cream I used to get as a kid. Oh, it has that nostalgia factor. That's nice. Alright, guys. Peak. Should we go back to Christmas music? I feel so dissonant here. I feel so dissonant here. Cause I'm like I'm all decked out and we're just listening to freaking Muse, which I love. I love Muse. I'm actually back at a Muse kick because I listened to their latest album and I'm like, this freaking slaps, and I've just been listening to them lately. I ruined a dude at work with it. Whoop. Yeah, I could listen to Muse all day. Yeah, it does. I'm like, if they wait, I was gonna look. Give me a second. What's with this Walmart business? I love you, but I gotta earn my paycheck. No problem. Hi, Misty. Come on. Muse is not touring in the US. They guess they're going to Milwaukee, Wisconsin for Summerfest. All right. They're gonna go to Wisconsin next year. But it. All right. That's all. Hi, Andre. Welcome in. Also, bye, Ione, if you're still here. I am partial to old Muse. I should give their new album a listen. Yeah, old Muse is always gonna stick with me because that's like my freaking high school era. And when you're listening to music in high school, it hits different. That stuff sticks with you forever. Hi, Misty. Okay, you didn't like that. Sorry. Yes, baby. All right. Peak. Peak was fun. Earlier you guys were wondering why I wasn't putting Repo on here. It's because Repo you can't win. But Peak you can win. And I beat it by myself. And I beat it with my friends. Peak is so fun. I think that I like that they keep updating it. That's really like you get like the bang for your buck. Hold on, I gotta clean my glasses because it's a little dirty. You Ermer. Who? Yay! Yep. There you go. Cult leader on the way. Peak is really fun. I think I would put it. That's hot. I think it's better than Little Nightmares. But is it better than Borderlands? I don't know. I think it's just gonna be right here. I think this is a solid spot. Anyways, I'm hopping into bed, dear Leah. You've saved me from an absolutely butt mood after what work did to me today. I wasn't chatting much because I was angry. Aww. Alright. I'm glad that I could salvage your mood after a bad work day. I hope you feel better tomorrow. Wakuzi, always be bussin' always. ABBA. Tuck. Tuck for Wakuzi. Okay, next one. So this one is kind of like it was a randomizer. I put Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green in here. Green. This was the Nuzlocke, the Soul Link Nuzlocke that I did with Siren. So it wasn't truly Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green, but I still put it on the list. But I put it here anyway, because it was a game we finished. Good night, y'all are so cute and sweet. You're even sweeter. Sweet dreams, whackers. But Pokemon, this was a lot of fun. Like for this one, I would just kind of almost rate it just as experience of a Soul Link Nuzlocke. And this was one of our first collabs with Siren. If not the first collab. Siren, can you correct me on this? Because when Siren first started streaming, he wanted to ease into it. He didn't want to do solo streams. He wanted to do a collab with me. And I was fine with that. I was like, yeah, I think that would be the best way to get used to streaming is to do it with someone else. This was so fun. The Soul Link Nuzlocke was so fun. We've talked about doing a 3-way Soul Link with Ione. I still don't know how that would actually work. But it would be absolute chaos because like for people who don't know, like a Nuzlocke is like when your Pokemon dies, it dies for real, and then Soul Link is when you catch the Pokemon, whatever your first encounter is, those two Pokemon are linked, and if you have them in your party, like if one's in one person's party, then they have to be in the other person's party. So I can see that getting really annoying because it was already kind of a drag trying to coordinate. It was trying to coordinate Pokemon types in our own parties. And I had freaking Delibird in my party because it was linked to something really good for Seren. And I didn't use Delibird at all. Delibird was dead weight to me. That's why I hate Delibird. That's literally how I started streaming, so it should be the first, right? Yeah, I think so. You're right. Yeah, I don't think we met you yet, Andre. That's when Seren was a baby streamer. I think I'd put it above Pokemon. Like, this makes it look like I didn't enjoy Little Nightmares. I did. I really did enjoy it. Transistor. Transistor made me cry. Like, if a game makes me cry, it's already gonna be like on the top of the list. Quesarito! Justice got the Quesarito. Now that's justice. Transistor. The music's so beautiful. I think the gameplay is really interesting too. Transistor is such a beautiful game. And the funny thing about Transistor is I think I started it in 2022 or something, and I decided to finally pick it back up this year. And I basically started from the beginning again and just replayed it and to where I stopped and then beat it from there. I'm just trying to think, is Transistor better than a Space for the Unbound for me? And I don't think it is. I love Transistor. But I don't think it emotionally impacted me as much as a Space for the Unbound. I love that game. I love both of them. I think they're both incredibly beautiful games, made with heart. They have like just incredible. All right, the last three. We Were Here. so okay. The first game is We Were Here, and then We Were Here 2, and We Were Here Together. So I would put We Were Here on the bottom because you can definitely tell they were just kind of it plays more like a demo. And all the puzzles were basically ciphers. Like me and Zod, we were just telling each other pictures. Like, what are you looking at? Well, this is what I'm looking at. It's like, okay. And that's how we would solve the puzzle. I think these would just be basically reversed. Like, We Were Here Too, and then We Were Here Together. Because We Were Here Together was like actually really interesting. They took their puzzles further, and like ciphers too. And then they finally were like really getting better with their puzzles. I really like We Were Here Together. I think We Were Here Too. I don't think Zod's in the chat. I think We Were Here Too is the one that scared me. I can't remember off the top of my head. I think that's the one where I was like in the catacombs and I saw a shadow move and I got freaking freaked out. I don't remember. But yeah, they were playing more more of atmosphere. We Were Here was like nothing. Catacombs or catacombs? Oh, I don't know. It's okay. I think maybe Zod's busy. No problem. It was either one of these. I think it was We Were Here too. Because We Were Here was just like, hey, we're stuck in this castle in the middle of a snowstorm. And then they started playing more of like mood and tone and improving on their puzzles. So I would just put them in the order that they came, or reverse order that they come out. Because the third one was the best one. And we haven't finished We Were Here Forever. That's the last one we need to finish. I think that one's gonna be interesting. So yeah, guys, we did it. After 2 hours, we have ranked the list. Now let me look at it. Final Fantasy Tactics: Ivalice Chronicles, The Space for the Unbound, Transistor, Monster Hunter Wilds. Would I put Monster Hunter Wilds on top of Transistor? I think I would. Let me swap those. Oops. I love Transistor. But I adore Wilds. So I think Wilds deserves to be in top 3. Have you played or certain Firewatch? I feel like you might like that one. I've watched people play Firewatch. Do I remember the ending? I don't really remember the ending. Yeah, we watched someone play it. But I don't remember the ending. God, the game's 2016. Almost like 9 years old. It'll be 10 years old in next February. I really enjoyed that one. Maybe I could consider that one because it is like $4 right now. And I don't remember how it ends. So that would be helpful. That would be helpful that I don't remember how it ends. Oh yeah, I was supposed to play Christmas music. What is this one? I love how there's this freaking community playlist called White Girl Songs. Yeah, that's something I really want to listen to, actually. What's this one? Nostalgic Christmas songs. I don't think I've listened to most of these. I've listened to Frank Sinatra. I think that's it. Look, they have one Dean Martin. I think Dean Martin is... No, I don't think that is. Never mind. I got my names mixed up. Songs to Kill the Grinch to? That's crazy. All right. See, I'm just so picky about Christmas music that I think I'd have to play my own playlist if I don't have one. It's whatever. I'll just keep listening to what I'm listening to. I played it in 1 to 2 sittings, so it's not a long game. Okay. They banned LTG. Is that a streamer? Hold on. Don't get distracted. Monster Hunter Wilds, Transistor, Halo 2, Omori, A Way Out, Borderlands 2, Peak, Pokemon. I feel like Pokemon should be under Little Nightmares. It looks kind of terrible that I put We Were Here on the bottom. I like them. The story's kind of because the story's kind of they are getting better. Like they actually do tie into each other. And the puzzles do get progressively better. I think I rank Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green just a bit higher because it was fun. Like this was a bit clouded because this was particularly the stream experience of doing the Soul Link Nuzlocke was a lot of fun. And I think Halo 1 deserves it would the list would be more like this to me. Oh, you even see it because it's behind the here. There you go. Oh, Bahama, thank you for the posture check. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of like Halo 1 should be like what We Were Here. I think there should be like a space. And that's Halo 1. Halo 1 I'm the Halo 1 hater. Like this is what it would be. And then I have these games over here. I was gonna do these if I had time, but not really. And also I don't really remember them. Like if I had to. I accomplished like nothing this year, but like likely because I barely stream. Andre, the thing is you stream a lot. Like when you stream, you freaking stream for like the whole day. But you play games that you can't beat, like Civ. Like you cannot beat. Yeah, I guess you could, quote unquote, beat Civ, but it's not in the way that we traditionally think of. You did finish Cult of the Lamb. What's another game you played? Subnautica. You did finish Subnautica. That's a pretty hefty one. Yeah. Cultist Simulator was a banger choice, by the way. Ooh. Those are the only ones. Look, Andre, this is my first year of streaming. My first year of streaming, I finished 2 games. And I didn't even stream this one. Divinity? I didn't. And this was not my first playthrough of Divinity. I think this was my second or third one. I think it was second. Because I played it before in like 2017 of Saran. Like 2017, 2018. That was our long distance game. When I lived in Japan, we'd play Divinity on the PS4. So you can see, and every year, this year is easily the game, or this year I've easily finished the most games. So it's just gonna be uphill from here. I was considering maybe playing Ghost of Yotan stream next year, but I don't know if people would hang around while I play a long open world game. No, there's people who do. I think the thing about longer games like that is maybe you're not gonna get as much chat interaction. But it's definitely like something like if you just wanted people to vibe with you, like I would absolutely vibe to that. Because I think the game's gorgeous. It's a game I just love to like see. I don't usually have an active chat. Yeah, I mean, PG, like the games, I like your streams a lot because I can just put it on and just like do my funny little tasks, and it doesn't feel like I'm alone. It feels like I have some company with me, and I think that's really nice. I did pick up 2 games I'm excited to play next year. I'm excited to see those. Yeah, PNG streams are very cozy. The first Ghost game is one of my favorite games of all time. Yeah, I would love. If you want to share your favorite game, that shows through. That shows through. We would absolutely show up for it. All right, guys. Should I just speed run my rankings my last year's? What? Justice? What? Huh? Huh? I know what game I want you and everyone to play. Okay. It really depends. Sometimes you get category viewers out of nowhere. Yes, that is true, Bahamut. There's sometimes you get randos. I don't know why I'm gesturing with my hands because you guys cannot see my hands. But yeah, sometimes you get randos. My game of the year 2024, Tactical Breach Wizards. Okay, okay. I do remember who brought that up. $13. Overwhelmingly positive. You lead a team of renegade I was gonna say wizards. Because I was reading wizards and Kevlar, and it started putting it together. Renegade wizards and Kevlar through turn-based battles to unravel a modern conspiracy plot. Oh, that sounds fun. Okay, I'd be down. I do like turn-based games. Don't get fooled, it's a puzzle game of excellent writing. Like really good writing. And you watched Navi play that one, it was really fun. Alright guys, I'm gonna speed run my other list because I can't afford to spend years on it. I think Dave the Diver was probably my game of the year. I think Dave the Diver was made of so much love. Like, and it has like a bunch of references to other games. It just feels kind of like a love letter to like gaming in general. Like, there's so many things. Like, there's a lot of micromanagement and stuff in it. Like a lot of like, there's something for everyone in Dave the Diver, which I really enjoy. I quite like Neo. Neo just took me 2 years to finish, which is the only bad thing about Neo. Is Dave good? I got it for free like a year ago. Dave is excellent. Dave is really good. I would recommend at least trying to play at least a few hours. And if you're not hooked, if you're not hooked by the third hour, then probably not for you. But I liked it a lot. I'm a guy who likes gathering and crafting. There's also like farming. There's cooking. You freaking run a restaurant. Like there's something for everyone. Like I swear. And it's like I love watching money like number go up. Teehee. Like I had to stop myself from just like grinding and just do the story for David Diver because I would probably play that forever. Ooh. Thank you, Underfighter, for the care package. Grand Blue was really good. I put Grand Blue above Neo. I think I like the gameplay of Grand Blue just a bit more than Neo. Neo has really great writing. I thought it was very funny. Like, great character writing. I think Oxenfree was really interesting. And there's, like, some, like, replayability for Oxenfree, but I just didn't want to play it again. I think that's the one thing about games that, like, try to get you to play it again. I usually don't. Even if things change. I'm like, I'm like, bro, it's already a trial trying to finish it the first time. I'm just done. Wait, what the heck? Justice? What's this? Oh my god! Thank you. Thank you, Justice. I think, well, we'll see. Tactical Breach Wizards. Yay! Also, can't wait to play more Core Keepin'. Me too. Now that the game's expanded way more beyond the 3 main monsters, I was like, dang. I would probably put Minami Lane. These are just like kind of like short. Like, I think this one you just. What was it? I think you're putting like shops on a street. I think that's it. Minami Lane was cute. I would put the when the past was around, kind of around with Assemble with Care. They're both kind of like puzzle games with like a story behind it, and the story was sweet. When the past was around was a game, or it's a game about grief and mourning, and I thought that was a really interesting way of exploring it. Assemble with Care is kind of like, I think you're pairing items for people, and there's like stories behind the items. And I think that all they kind of have similar theming, where of how we remember people and like the memories that we choose to cherish. Like I said in the message, no need to stream it and no rush to play it. I just believe in that game big time. No problem. I'll see if I want to stream it, but the thing I like about streaming is it keeps me accountable. It keeps me accountable because I'm like, okay, I started the game, I should finish it. The only time, sometimes it does not always work, but it works most of the time. I do have some games where I started and I didn't go back to it. Like Harvestella, Rune Factory 4, Xenoblade Chronicles. I'd love to go back to it, but I don't think I will. Just because it's a longer game. There's probably other games. I started Mass Effect, but I was like, that's such a huge commitment if I wanted to play the whole trilogy. And I just don't stream enough to like justify playing Mass Effect. I'm like, bro, I'm not built for this. Let's see. I understand that the entire reason I told people I'm streaming on Christmas is to hold myself accountable. Something that needs to get done. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a nice way to kind of force yourself to do something. A Date with Death was so cute. I'm gonna put it here. Alright. We're just speed running through our lists. The list gets smaller. So it'll be easy. Disco Elysium is probably top game for me. And I think this is right. Disco Elysium, Baldur's Gate. I think Coffee Talk episode 2 is better than Coffee Talk. I think I was more moved by it. It's been a while though. Like these, like the further back we go, the more my memory gets kind of fuzzy. Yeah, I could actually just move this here. I like Strange Horticulture. That I did a lot more puzzle games back then, which I kind of miss. Kukiyomi was fun. I think I don't think I like it as much as Entitled Geese Game. And then this is easy. Like, of course, Divinity. Guys, Divinity is like, what is it right now? Thank you, Justice, by the way. You did not have to get it for me, but I super appreciate it, and I will play it. Because it sounds interesting. And if it's your game of the year, I know it. I'm in for a treat. How much is Divinity right now? Okay, Divinity Original Sin 2 is like $11, which is a pretty good deal for what you get. I love Divinity. All right. We did it. We ranked our games. Sunspout, Sunbout, Snowbout. Justice, we were thinking we might actually... Actually, I could just get rid of this. No! Justice, if you're serious and you would be interested in coaching people, we were thinking of doing like 2 teams for name pending Sunspout Bout. So it'd be Sunbout if the summer, Snowbout for the winter. That's what Bahamut suggested. And it'd be 2 teams. It'd be you coaching one, and then Siren coaching the other. And we would just have people in different teams would pit each other against each other. That's all we have. As long as you aren't expecting pro coaching, I'm washed. I like Siren has like experience coaching. I'm much better on commentary. Ooh. All right, yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with this list. That's all the games I know that I've finished in the last 4 years. There's probably more on the consoles. I don't really play that many games on consoles, actually. So I'm not sure if there is any. But this is the games I played on PC that I was able to track with Steam. If there's... I don't know if I played anything on... Let me look at my Switch. Okay, let me look at my Switch. Did I finish Unicorn Overlord? I don't know if I finished Unicorn Overlord. I guess there's also AI Somnium Files. 3 Houses. Oh yeah, the Great Ace Attorney. Okay, there are some console games I didn't include in this list. I don't know when I finished them. I like how my Switch profile still has me with pink hair. I haven't had pink hair in years. Seren trains all of us, but secretly trains me the best. You'd expect Seren to favor Leah, but no! Wild card! Man, that'd be good TV. You already have unfair advantage. You're a pro boxer. That's true. Lolly do got the moves. I'll be putting more time into Street Fighter 6 with my main coming back, Alex. No, I make an effort to have 0 form and technique. That's your wildcard skill? You're the underdog who pulls through. Leah playing fighting games will be interesting. It would be interesting. I haven't played fighting games in a long time. Would you let us play with the baby mode in Street Fighter, or are you gonna teach us the actual way? I think that's a good point. Did I finish Unicorn Overlord? I don't know if I did. You mean modern or dynamic? Yeah, I think it's dynamic. Yeah, dynamic is... Yeah, there's some people who played in the dynamic mode. I use classic. Play whatever you want. Okay, I know in Sage Jam Slam, they let people choose their different modes. And some people were okay doing dynamic, but then some people were like, no, I want to learn classic. When did we finish The Great Ace Attorney? Let me look that up real quick. Because I think of all the console games we played, I would like to put the Great Ace Attorney on. $2021? Then it's probably off this list. So, do we finish? Do you think we finished the Great Ace Attorney? No, I think it took us a while to play it. I think it was probably a 2022 game. Oh God! Sorry. Sometimes you just drop your freaking Switch on the floor. Yeah, I don't. It came out in 2021, but I do remember we were kind of slacking on finishing it. I mean, gosh, we had Pokemon Snap. I've only played Pokemon Snap for 10 hours. I never finished Pokemon Legends Arceus, even though I was very close to the end. Fire Emblem 3 Houses? When did that one come out? Fire Emblem. $2019? Okay, that's probably way before. Like Unicorn Overlord, I do the thing where I kind of reach the end, and then I kind of like dance around the ending. So I don't know if I finished the game or not. Okay, if we're putting Unicorn Overlord on this list, I feel like I finished it. It'd be above Oxenfree. Would it be above Neo? I don't think it is. I think the gameplay is super fun, but the story is kind of like okay. And again, like for me, story and character writing is really important. Leah, you say too many relatable things. I feel called out. Well, what was the thing that you felt was relatable? I keep talking. I keep yapping. I like everyone to at least try and learn modern, the simplified mode, rather than dynamic. I'm not opposed to dynamic for fun, though. Okay, yeah, I agree, Justice. If we're actually getting trained, then I think we should play the modern one, not the one button. I do remember I was playing the dynamic mode with Seren at like this little booth at the convention, and I I whooped him. I was like, this is the only time it would ever happen. Getting near the end of the game, then dancing around the end. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, oh, I want to do other things. I did the same thing with Pokemon Conquest. I freaking love Pokemon Conquest. I wish they made another game like it. Although now that I think about like the concept of a conquest, I like that's kind of wild. But it was fun. It was fun. 2 Apollo Justice games last year. Yeah, that's for you though. I played the other Ace Attorney games, but I haven't played the Great Ace Attorney before. Yeah, I think this is a little bit better. I don't know when I finished 3 Houses, so I'm not gonna put it on here. I think this is a little bit more comprehensive. Okay, guys, it's 9:22. Sorry, I'm thinking. If you're wondering. I could do goal setting next year. We're almost reaching the 3-hour mark, right? I'm not feeling. I could stay up a bit longer. I did take a nap. And I only have one more day of work. So I'm not like too fussed if I don't get a lot of sleep tonight. I'm just like thinking, do I want to Okay, so the thing about the goal setting is I was gonna go over my art summary. Let's pull up my art summary. And maybe next stream we can do goal setting, because I would like to look at the Steam store a little bit. Or did I not save it on here? I might have not. Also, I didn't. Oh my gosh, I feel so bad now. I just realized when Wakuzi did his omurice redeem, I was going to start working on it while he was still here. I was gonna work on it while he was still here, and then I forgot. I got distracted. I got too lost in my sauce. And now he's gone. And I just remembered I was supposed to do the omurice. So I just made a note to myself to remember. He wanted a crashing out or crash out, possibly with a smiley face. He didn't even say anything. Wakuzi, why didn't you say anything? I know he's like sleeping now, but like he's like, okay, I just spent 10,000 clover sticks. I'm so sorry. Poor guy. Also, Rapuzi, right? Surely one day I'll finish Final Fantasy 12, right? Right? I don't know. Final Fantasy games are a whole other beast. I will say that. Alright, I think we could... Maybe next time we'll do goal setting. Oh, is it already in here? Oop. I forgot the shortcut already. Transform. Control D. Or no, Control F is to fit the screen. And then... Oops. Alright, here's my 2025 art summary. I posted it in the Discord. Yeah, let me change the music. I am kind of in a Malay mood. Alright, just to briefly go over it. What's yeah, I can kind of move it here. Okay, so January I didn't draw at all. I only drew like 2 things in January this year, and that colored picture of Vera was one of them. And I was like, well, okay, I'll just go throw that up. February, that's when I kind of started buckling down. I started drawing a bunch of people chibis, like a bunch of my friends as chibis. And for the VTubers, I chose to draw the VTubers I met in like December when Apricot visited. So I drew them, but I included a picture of Yamato because that was like my one non-VTuber fan art. That was my one fan art for the whole year, was that drawing of Yamato. Because I love him. I love him so much. I miss the Wano arc just because I miss Yamato. March, I started doing more emotes. So that's why I included that pleading one. The pretty please one. Because I really liked that one. I really liked how that one turned out. April is when I started doing the gift tubers. So like each month I tried to choose like a piece that like was either my favorite piece or just kind of like part of a phase I was in. So February was like chibis, March was emotes, April I started gift tubers, and that's the very, very first gift tuber I made was for Seren. Oop! Thank you for the hydrate. And then in May, that's when I designed the outside of the Sunspout Café, which is my first time ever depicting it, and I was really proud of how it turned out, because I don't usually try to draw buildings. So that was something, me trying something out of my comfort zone. Same thing of June, I was starting to do more lineless art. I kind of drifted away from doing lineless art just because it is kind of a pain, but it is fun. I do enjoy making lineless art. It's really, like, it feels kind of like a puzzle to me, trying to figure out how to make colors contrast and work together with no lines. And I think it's a lot more color theory than I know. I don't really know. I don't really know color theory, but it's a lot of like, how does this color look next to this color? Okay. So it's a lot of experimenting. That's why it takes me a while to do. And then July was art fight. I included that picture of Digi because I think that was I worked the hardest on that piece of Digi because I was trying to do a background. Like, you can't see the background, but it's like them sitting on like the top of an apartment building on like the edge of the roof. So yeah, I really liked how that piece turned out. I thought the coloring was really nice. August, I was doing more emotes for Seren, so this was like emote round 2, and I feel like I got a lot better at doing emotes. Thank you, Seren. And then for September, like around this time, I was also starting to take commissions. I didn't put any commission pieces here, just because I wanted to focus more on my personal art. But I was taking commissions starting around August, September. And then September was when we did the karaoke stream on Teal's channel. So I really liked how that piece turned out. The one of my I've never drawn the maid idol outfit before, and I thought it was so cute how the way I did it. I was like, I kind of cooked up this one. October, I didn't really draw much at all. I kind of go in waves. Like, I'll draw like a lot, and then I'll freaking like I can't do anything. So October, I drew like 2 things. But drawing the new icon for the Discord server is one of the things I did, so I included it. And then November, I like that piece. I was just trying to do more poses. So that's one of them. I was like, I never draw back poses, so that's what it was. That's really all it is. And then December, I designed my cyborg Leah, which I'm super proud of. But it was so much work. It was like, and I'm still not 100% on it. When I was doodling it the other day, I was like, oh, I'm kind of noticing a design flaw, which I'll have to go back. Kind of like it has to do with the legs. That December piece, right? I know the tail karaoke was that long ago, right? It doesn't feel that long. I mean, it feels longer. That's what I meant to say. It feels longer. All right, guys, we got ads, but I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. Bahama, have you not seen the full Cyborg Leah piece? Not for me, it feels like a month ago? Oh, dang. Time isn't real? This is also true. Do I have Cyborg Leah on hand right now? Hmm? I did it wrong. And this one's a smaller one. Well, I don't know if Bahama can even see, so I guess I can leave it here. Ah! Yeah, I can talk about it. Yeah, the thing that I noticed when I was drawing this is that the legs are too high. The boots, unless I make it more flexible, maybe like a more flexible metal, like the part of the sides where they come up on the thighs, when you're sitting down, that's really uncomfortable. I was trying to draw myself with the boots. And I was like, wait a second, this is kind of weird. So I think I'll have to trim down the boots a bit. I call them boots, but they're not really boots at all. The legs. So they're not as high up on the thigh. I would also like to introduce another joint for the hand. So they can rotate their wrist. Because right now, if they wanted to rotate anything, they'd have to rotate the entire arm. So I was thinking of introducing like a second joint. Because right now there's a joint on the elbow. And so we would want another joint at the wrist so that they can move the palm more freely. That's what I'm thinking. So that's my two thoughts for the design so far. Is make the cut on the boots a little lower, so when they're sitting down, it's not chafing, or digging into like their leg. I think that'd be really uncomfortable. I'll keep thinking about it. Yeah, I think it's just like a little too high. And yeah, maybe adding a second joint for the hand. It's not super important, but I think it'd be. I'll think about it. But the rest of the design I'm happy with. Bahamut. Just did the EP trial, and the line about why his enthralling didn't work on us is crazy to look back on with current knowledge. Isn't it? Like, the way when you go back to Realm Reborn, knowing the things you know now, is like, wow, they knew what they were doing the whole time. That's the thing that I love. They knew what they were doing the whole time. Like, I absolutely love 14's writing in that aspect. That's why I tell people you should play a Realm Reborn. Even though it's not the most interesting, it is so clever with the things they put in, and they seem so innocuous until you gain the knowledge in the future and you look back on it and you're like, oh my god. It hurts a lot to skip, yeah. Oh my god, I can't spell. Wait, produced by Bondi? Really? I love this song. Lole Eimer and Lilas Ikuta. Yeah, I love that song actually. I didn't know that. So, art goals for 2026, real quick. Because we've been streaming for 3 hours. We've been streaming for 3 hours. Just really quick, I want to do more watercolors next year. I want to do like traditional inking. I want to do ink washes. I want to print. Get standee printed. I think the wild part is that they've spoken about how they didn't know where they were going until between Heaven's Word and Stormblood, but they still managed to find a satisfying way to steer it to where we got to. Isn't that interesting? Because, like, in hindsight, it looked like they knew exactly what they were doing. But they weren't quite there yet. I think that's also, like, a very cool thing about writing a story that's ongoing, is you kind of can steer it in a different direction than what you originally intended, and it would still work if you know what you're doing. What are other things I want to do? Oh yeah, I want to work on more poses. So this is just things I want to work on next year, and I think I'll do a bingo board. If you on Blue Sky, what's their name? Oh, I know the name's Uni. What's their streamer name? Oh, Yasumi Uni. Okay, so Yasumi Uni, who's a beat artist, posted like a 2026 I want to draw bingo. So I was like, I think I want to do that. So I'm just trying to figure out more things I want to do. This is like kind of general, and then I'll get more specific for that. So like, I want to do watercolors next year. I want to get back into traditional art. If you guys can like imagine, I actually was a traditional artist. I had my first love in art was watercolors, and I miss watercolors. The last time I tried to get back into it, I think a lot of people are like, I love your watercolors. They inspire me. And no shade to them, but I was like, I can't draw like that anymore. I was like, I can't draw like that anymore. And then I felt like I was kind of getting stuck artistically, because people expected me to keep reproducing this style. But I I felt like stagnant. I felt like I wasn't growing anywhere. In fact, I felt like I was getting worse with watercolors. And then I kind of just stopped altogether. And I think this was like my lowest point as an artist, is like I didn't feel like I could do art anymore. Because I loved watercolors and people loved what I did, but then I couldn't do it anymore. So I was like, what good am I? What good am I if I can't do the thing I'm known for? So yeah, I think that made me really kind of depressed. And I think I'm at the point where, you know what, I think I want to get back into watercolors again. I'm not going to try to capture my, I call it my golden days, or not my golden days. What do you call it? Like, it's like my Renaissance period. Like that, I grew so much as an artist in this like short amount of time when I was in college. And then I stopped growing, and I was like, I can't do it anymore. But yeah, I want to get back into watercolors. I'm not gonna try to chase after the specter that I can't be anymore. I can't be that Leah. Like, do I even have a piece available that I can show you guys that kind of encapsulate my style? Let me see. The ghost of Leah passed, right? That's exactly it. Um, Okay, I think I can share these ones. Hi, Lena. Thanks for the lurk. What's another one I can share? All right, so this is like stuff I drew like 10 years ago. That's kind of wild now. No, it just booted you mid cutscene. No, I'm so sorry. Yeah, the disconnects is really bad. It's really bad. Yeah. Okay, so this is like some like pieces of my. I just gotta cover the screen. I don't really care. There's like some pieces I scanned. Some of the colors are kind of washed out. That's just a nature of scanning. So like the left one is a little bit more washed out than the original would be. But this is like kind of what my watercolor style used to be. And I like this style. It taught me a lot. Guys, did you know I didn't even know what Roy G. Biv was? I didn't know what Roy G. Biv was until I was like in high school or college. I can't remember exactly when. But I learned a lot about my colors in college. Because I usually work just in black and white, and I actually learned how to color back when I started doing watercoloring. So watercolors were very pivotal for me to learn. Like, okay, if you want to make a green cooler, you want to add a little bit more blue. If you want the green to be warmer, add a little yellow, like that kind of stuff. But yeah, this is what my old style used to look like. And if you're wondering, this character is Hana. Hana is my original daughter. Long story short, Hana was also my first trans OC, and in making Hana trans, it helped me feel more comfortable exploring my own identity. So I have a lot of fondness for Hana because through her, I was able to embrace like exploring my identity and like being like, you know what, I am non-binary. Because I didn't feel comfortable before that until I made Hana, and I was like, okay, Hana's my first trans OC, so I think she's very special to me. She's very special to me. She's my baby. But yeah, this is from 10 years ago. Thank you, Hunter. Thank you for the solidarity. 7 stream streak, nice. I probably want to do a little bit more lineless art. I will put in probably more backgrounds. I don't want to get too crazy of the art goals because like the more goals you make, the harder it is to do all of them. Watercolors, traditional inking. Prangle said they were going to do like a how-to stream, so that would be really fun. To learn to do inking. I did inking for a little bit, but not very much. I really enjoyed doing ink washes. I do have and I have a Sandy design made, so I want to get printed. More poses, lineless art. Do more comms. Oh, you know what? Just like thinking about comms, I did get like this very cute request. Hold on, let me look at it really quick. I think they don't have an NDA on it. I got a very cute request for PNG or GiftTubers actually. Like they messaged me before, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I can do that for you." And yes, they said I can stream this publicly. And the other one, yes, okay, and they do have a deadline. I should be able to do it. Let me look. Okay. Yeah, I think that should be good. They like messaged me like maybe a couple weeks ago, and then they didn't come back to me. But I did get a few more commissions for gift tubers, and they said they wanted to use it for a podcast, and I was like, that is so cute. I was like, that's so cute. You saw my or my gift tubers, and you're like, yeah, I want that. I'm like, thank you so much. I think that's one of the things I am really happy about this year is opening commissions and people trusting me enough with their designs. To draw them as a PNG tuber, gift tuber, or emotes. Thank you guys so much. I really I'm very fortunate, I think. I'm very fortunate that you guys like my style and you're willing to support me through that way. That's I'm like I don't know how to say it, but thank you very much. I appreciate you guys so much. I at the beginning of this year, like I've had a VGen for a while, but I never opened it because I kept getting like intimidated by opening commissions. So that was like a lot of the first part of this year was getting comfortable enough with opening commissions because that was something I was trying to work towards, and I finally did it. I finally opened it, and everyone's been so nice. And the PNG tubers were more popular than I thought, and I'm really happy about that. I'm very fortunate because I love making them. I love seeing them on the screens. I love seeing them move. So, thank you very much. Thank you, Andway. Thank you. Thank you, Lena. Via the goat dog. Thank you, guys. So next year, I hope next year I can keep building my confidence up as an artist. I would like to get even better. I think this year I got better at lines for sure. I got better at lines. I think I got better at like doing expressions. And I think I kind of solidified the kind of style I want to use. I want to be doing. But yeah. Yeah. And that's all I really gotta say about that. About the art summary. I'm really proud of what I was able to do this year. I'll keep thinking about goals I want to do. I think next year will probably not be as prolific, but that's okay. I was really pushing myself this year, and I think if I kept pushing myself in the same way, I'd probably get burnt out. So I would like to take more breaks next year, but I still want to push myself, but not as much. I was really pushing myself this year, especially for the 3.0 debut that we did in August. That I was working a ton towards that. And I'm so happy how it turned out. Like, I'm so happy y'all showed up for the Sunathon and supported me. Even if you weren't able to support me financially, that's totally fine. Like, yeah, it's nice to meet my goal. It's nice to meet my goal, but again, I had such a great time with the housekeepers. It was such a fun time. Next year we might do another Sunathon. I'm not sure. It was a lot of work. That's the only thing that kind of stops me. Like maybe I would do kind of a more chill Sunathon where I don't go absolutely whack. I don't go absolutely bonkers with the spins. I put in so many spins, guys. So I think I just work on making bigger spins instead of having more spins. I think that'd be the biggest change for the Sunathon too, if there is one. Like, how many spins do we have? Let me look at the freaking stats. We had 71 spins. We had 71 spins. That's so many spins. But yeah, I think I'm ready to wrap up. I wanted to look at Steam a bit. You were gaming. Also, we saved the bougie milk chocolate Oreo triples. We made for you and Seren. Yay, bougie! Oh my goodness, we're gonna be eating good. We're gonna be eating good. I can't wait to see you guys too tomorrow. So the reason I'm not streaming tomorrow, so I'm streaming tomorrow because I was like, either I stream today or I stream tomorrow because I need to start the pho broth. Thanks for streaming. Have a good night. Thank you, Bahamut. Thank you for stopping in. I think thanks for the care package, Underfighter. I think right before I end stream for the night. Alright. Before I end the stream for tonight, is there anything you guys would recommend? Is there anything you would recommend on Steam? If not, we stop. Resident Evil 4? Do we already have that? $16. Wait, oh, the remake? Chainsaw demo. What the heck is a chainsaw demo? Oh, I guess it's just the way they call it. Requiem. Oh my goodness, Leon Kennedy. That's the remake. Wait, do you want me to play OG Resident Evil 4? The chainsaw demo is opening up the game up to the village fight. Ah, gotcha. So did you get this on the PS5? I like the remake more. I think that's a general consensus. Like I Okay. Okay, so Seren got it on the PS5. Would you want I can't see myself playing Resident Evil 4. But if Seren bought Resident Evil 4, I would give it a try. This is more of an action game than horror. I know, but I'm bad at action games. You like old school JRPGs? Like Chrono Trigger, Earthbound, or Final Fantasy VI? I haven't played Final Fantasy VI out of those three, but I have played Earthbound and Chrono Trigger. I freaking love Chrono Trigger. I never finished Earthbound just because it's hard. It's a hard game. Kingdoms of the Dump? Kingdom. SNES style JRPG in a fantasy world of garbage. Created by two janitors. Join Trash Can Knight and Dustin Binsley as he fights his way through the 5.5 kingdoms of a dump. Oh, this came out this year. Oh, I got audio. Let me turn off my music. Oops. Wait, this is cute. It's also part of a bundle of Look Outside. I know PNG is playing Look Outside. You already bought it once? Just play it PS5. Alright. Yeah, I like the music. And the style is cute. Garbage Day is coming! Alright. I'll add it to my wish list for sure. Concept art. Why does Roach Games sound familiar? like, no, they don't have any other games they published. Hmm. Look Outside is like a Earthbound, but with existential horror. I feel like Earthbound actually did have existential horror. Oh, it is in the bundle. I am really enjoying Look Outside. I really like doing the voices for the characters too, but I'm a big speaker, so it's really tiring. Yeah, I do like listening to you voicing it. You bought it on PS5 and PC and put many hours into both. That's how you know you love a game, when you're willing to buy it multiple times. That's like Seren of Stellar Blade. That's another game he's bought more than once. Tactics too. Music and Kingdoms of the Dump is very good. Yeah, I like the music. Anything else we got here? I'm gonna put my music back on. It says new update now. I should update it. Is there anything else? I think right now in my cart. Wait, is my cart gonna show anything? I don't think it will. Okay, no, it doesn't show anything. So the things I have in my cart right now, I have Is the Seat Taken, which I'm playing at Finch's behest. And then I'm playing Mega Bonk. I'm playing Mega Bonk because of the PNG suggested you should play Mega Bonk when you have your Bonk stream. And I was like, you know what? I guess I should. I feel like Mega Bonk isn't really my kind of game. But I'm willing to give it a try because everyone who plays it really enjoys it. So I was like, I'll try it. Unbeatable, I talked about it. Here, we can look at this one too. Someone's playing right now? Developer play. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is a rhythm game. Like, the aesthetic is so cute. Len did suggest playing this a little bit later because they have some bugs where you can soft lock. But yeah, the artist who did my opening and ending screen was a designer on this game. So I was like, yeah, I would like to play it. Actually, do you even hear the audio? You might not even be able to hear audio. I was like, wait a second, where's my window audio capture? Welp. That's okay. Yeah. So that they also do have actually, do they have a demo? I thought they did. Yeah, they still have a 10% off right now. All right, it's 10 o'clock. I think we're about to ready to wrap up. Are there any other games? I cleaned up my wish list a bit. These games I haven't bought because I know Persona 3, like it's on top, right? But I'm like, I don't have time to play Persona 3 right now. I don't have time to play Persona 3 right now, so that's why I haven't bought it yet. I think by the time I buy it, it'll probably be like 75% off. I also put Nier Automata here because Seren never finish all like five. I think it's 5 endings to know the whole story. So sometimes I never finish all the endings. So I was like, maybe I should just play it. But I haven't actually pulled through with that. But it's on my wish list. You got In Stars and Time, which I want to play. Ritual of Raven. My tattoo artist recommended this one. They really enjoyed it. Kabuto. Oh my god. Kabuto Park is a really cute bug game. I think you like your bugs fight too. Yeah, I saw this one like I think on Blue Sky, and I was like, this game is so freaking cute. And I think it's a shorter game too. Yeah, the aesthetic is so cute. Yeah, Persona is definitely a series that you need to set aside a long time for. I love Persona 3 Reload, but it'll take you out. Yeah, I don't have the time for it. That's why I haven't bought it. And Stars of Time was so good. Yeah, I didn't watch Misi finish it because I wanted to play the game for myself. Yeah, the bug game's so cute. I've had this one. I don't know why it says 2024 because I know I've had this on here longer. Heaven Will Be Mine. This one's a visual novel. Yeah, it's a visual novel about making terrible life decisions in the midst of a hot-blooded battle between giant robots. Select one of 3 terribly behaved girls to fight and or make out with each other in their struggle for the fate of space. Poopy, thank you for the follow. You have a very interesting name. Heaven Will Be Mine. Oh, you know it? You know it, Hunter? This has been on my wish list for ages. I don't know why it says 2024. I'm a huge fan of this game and the devs who made it. Ooh, okay. Alright, I'll put this in my cart. We love trans girls and Yuri. So true. So true. Hunter, would you say it's a good game to stream or a good game to play by yourself? Please designate me as Ball. You got it, Ball. You got it. I blacked out what's happening? Oh yeah, we're looking at Steam right now. We're looking through my Steam wish list. I would say good to play by yourself. Okay, got it. Added. Nice. I recommend the game Poopy Ballhair's Ultimate Adventure, which I designed. It's only currently available on the dark web for those daring enough to experience it. Very interesting, very interesting. Understandable. Maybe best to play by yourself. It's certainly not the easiest to stream, I would say. Yeah, I think some games with like harder topics, I would avoid streaming. So I was just wondering what your vibe check would be. Where, yeah, Rudek, if you have a game you want to recommend me, I'll look at it, and if depending, I might put it in my cart now, and I might put it in my cart later. Hi, Oni, welcome back. I did get recommended Yakuza Like a Dragon by a friend who was like, if you don't want to play all the Yakuza series, Like a Dragon's a good starting point. That's what I was told. Considering stopping for hot cocoa? Yeah. Let me look over my 1,195 games. Yeah. Okay. It's still a bit hot though. Like hot at temperature? The way you pronounce dragon? Yeah, Andre, you got a problem with it? Short games or long games? I would prefer shorter games, Runic, just because it takes you forever to finish games. I recommend Ultra Kill. Interesting. And I didn't know that I looked at Great God Grove. I thought it looked interesting. Human resource machine. I think Tali told me about this as like a baby's way to get into like programming, like understanding. If not, don't stop girly pop. If not, I'm Uno carding you. Neon white. Interesting. No. Hi, Miski. I'm super late, but I hope you and everyone's doing well yet. Oh, hi, Miski. No problem. There is no problem of being late. I'm doing good. Neon white. Yeah, Hunter likes neon white. Loves neon white. I did watch Ione play it. I didn't watch the ending. I know they didn't tell me what the ending was, but I remember it being underwhelming. Sanabi? Also, Ladaren, thank you for the follow. Alright, I'll look at Sanabi after I go over the rest of my wish list, because I'm at the end. And then Ephraim told me about Home Safety Hotline, which was like an easier entry into horror, he said, I believe. And I was like, it looks freaky. I was like, this thumbnail looks freaky. But I put it on my list. I don't know if it's something you'd be into playing based on the games you play, but you may enjoy it. Yeah, like, Ione's on a big, like, FPS kick. Neon White looks fun for the platforming. And I think the mechanics are really interesting. I love the song. I didn't complete all the side quests, but I've been playing it lately. Oh, okay. Hear me out. Dino Blade. 2D game, pixel art, has mode that is story-oriented and a lot of dialogue. Alright. Let me look it up after these last two. I just added this one. That Bahamut suggested. Am I remembering that right? Yes. I have Ghost Trick here, but I don't want Ghost Trick. I played it. I want Seren to play Ghost Trick. I want Seren to play Ghost Trick. I freaking love Ghost Trick. I can't talk about it too much, but I freaking love it. He said he doesn't want to stream it because they don't want people to judging them for doing puzzles on stream. I'm like, bro, people do it all the time. It's I was like, there's no problem of sucking at puzzles on stream. Like, yeah, like people are in it for the journey. They're not gonna tell you the answer. They're gonna watch you struggle. It'll be fine. I do it all the time. Kingdoms of the Dump is so good. I'm not on a FPS stung. I didn't say stung. I said streak. I got told I suck at FPS and had to prove that random watcher wrong. I know! And I never even came back. Hat in Time was also very good. Oh, I'm so bad at puzzles. I did PT, and the 30-minute game took me a few hours because I got stuck. Uh-oh. PT. What's PT? I never came back. Yeah. That's okay. We all knew you got better. Alright, let's look up Sanabi. It's a dystopian action platformer. Play as a retired veteran and use your signature prosthetic arm to jump over cliffs. Wait, a platformer? Are you sure? Rudik over here recommending me a platformer? But it's really pretty. Zip through bullets and traps and defeat powerful enemies. Oh no, platformer. It has a mode that makes it easier, don't worry. Okay. Like a mode you can't die. I feel like that kind of takes the fun out of it. But I guess if I was getting really frustrated, it would be good to toggle on. I'll put this in a wish list. Hat in Time. I have heard of Hat in Time. Most people are there to watch the struggle, but I think it's also smart to have a no backseeing site up during a puzzle game. Because it only takes one over-eager chatter to ruin a puzzle. So true, yeah. I feel like it's a very general rule to not for no backseating, unless people say backseating is okay explicitly. But you never know. Someone just might come in and be like, "Man, you suck." That Christmas outfit's super cute. Thank you. I spent half an hour putting it on earlier on stream. Hand Time is a platformer that is rough, so be careful. Oh. Why do you keep giving me platformers? Do I look like a platformer player? This style is cute though. It has a lot of good reviews. Ba-ba-bum, 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 bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Nashinda. I'm picking good games. Okay, Rennick. It's like you're choosing good games, but not necessarily good games for Leah. Carlos played this one? He said it's pretty good. Alright, let's look at Chicory. I can't give any legitimate suggestions. Sorry. No, you're okay, Ione. Ta-da. A top-down adventure game in a coloring book world full of vibrant characters. Use painting powers to explore, solve puzzles, make friends, and draw on anything. Wait, this looks cute! I love puzzle games. I think that's something people should know. I really enjoy puzzle games. I just haven't played puzzle games in a while. I've been playing a lot of those tactical games, which I also enjoy. Oh my god, this is so cute! I love the style. Da 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 Shinda. Bum, 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 bum. Is there anything else? I missed Ione's earlier comment. I was going up. Better? I feel like I did war crimes in Cyberpunk. You were just stonking. you were that was stonks. East Shade. I love the song. It's just such a it just really lifts my heart up. You are a traveling painter exploring the island of Eastshade. Capture the world on canvas using your artist's easel. Talk to inhabitants to learn about their lives. Make friends and help those in need. Visit cities, scale summits and earth mysteries, and discover forgotten places. Recent reviews are mixed, but it's only 16 in the last 30 days. It looks interesting. It's like it reminds me of like a prettier Skyrim. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Skyrim. Not because Skyrim was pretty depressing. This is a bit warmer and nicer to look at. Wow. Wish list our game. They have another one. Songs of Glimmerwick. Sure, I can add it. We can revisit it later. Songs of Glimmerwick. It's a very pretty and cozy game. Do we dare try Digimon Survive? I mean, we could try. Oh, Digimon's only $10? Alright, is the mixed reviews that people can't play it? Yeah, the reason why I was going to play Digimon Survive when it came out like 3 years ago, but it would not run on my laptop. Like it would not even open. That game would not even open. Yeah, I'll put it on my wish list. We could try revisiting it. If you like puzzle games that look at Kato. Oops. It's a tactic style game, so I think. Okay. Puzzle platformer. Okay, so it's a platformer where you control both the cat and the toast. Based on the famous buttered cat paradox? What? I don't know this paradox. The game features 200 plus levels, 70 plus skins, plus boss fights and mini games. Man, freaking Runic trying to get me more platformers. It's cute though. It is cute. I'll put it in a wish list. I'll think about it. Alright. Poem, a photo adventure. Digimon Tactics style game? User photographic eye to uncover the mysteries of the magical Toem in this hand-drawn adventure game. Have quirky characters solve their problems by snapping neat photos and make your way through a relaxing landscape. The game looks very interesting. I think it is very interesting that they chose to do it in like kind of grayscale. Ooh, a telescope. Yeah, this is cute too. This is only $4. I could put it in the cart. It's pretty cheap. All right. I think I'll go through my wish list again and see what I'll buy. I think for sure, Heaven will be mine. It's only $3, so we'll definitely get that. I think I'll get Unbeatable. Mega Bonk for the Bonk stream. Is this seat taken? So these are pretty like set. No one looked cute and it's cheap, so yeah. The paradox is a cat will always fall on his feet, and a buttered toast will always fall on the side the butter has. So if you put a buttered toast on the back, they will never fall. I see. I see. Arr. All right. I'll check out another time. I am getting by the time the Steam sale ends, I will have a new paycheck. So, and I got overtime on the new paycheck. So I think that's when I'll lock in and buy the buy the game. So if you guys think of any more games you would like me to play or check out, you can let me know. But it is 10:30 almost. I've been streaming for 4 hours. Good lord. Good dog. Holy. Oh my god. I've been having Brian's and Owen's stream open and they are both still live. I honestly I don't know. It's either of them finished. I would assume they would stream or they would end stream. Lila's been streaming for also 3 hours. So I'm like, okay, everyone that I'm thinking of rating has also been streaming for a long time. So I'm like, I don't know who to raid. Yep, streamer, that's me. Yep, both are still going on strong. I guess it depends if they have work tomorrow. I have work tomorrow, but some people don't have work tomorrow, perhaps. I really want to be able to sing a Malay song someday. Is my favorite song gonna come up? Let me look. Yeah, I'm gonna put it on the next song. Oh, Lyra's playing We Were Here. With Mangosteen Sweetie. I think we'll raid into Lyra. Oh my god, I can't believe I can't believe like Brian and I went live at like the same time. So I'm just like confounded. Oh yeah, the screen closes if you minimize it. Yeah. Let's go to just chatting real quick. And I gotta turn off the music on this stream. Oh yeah. Put this stream back. I'm really good at this. Oh god. Alright, maybe not. Why does it glow so much? Oh my god, it glows so much. Shine bright like a diamond. Yeah, I think I'll just keep it off. Wait, there I do have another preset. Let me try that one. It was same minute too, pretty sure. Thought you were collabing. Oh my gosh, the wolves were collaborating, but not really. This one should be fine. Alright, guys. I yapped for 4 hours. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me. I appreciate it. I'm tired, man. Guy yaps for almost 4 hours after having like I can't believe it. Like I freaking had that 10-hour shift, took like an hour and a half nap, and now I'm like yap for 4 hours. I'm like, okay guys, bye. Anyways, thank you everyone for joining my stream. I only got 2. I guess I got kind of like 3 things I wanted to do done. I think I'll start thinking about goal setting for 2026 next time. I don't want to be like, I want to reach 500 followers by the end of 2026. I don't really want to focus on like number milestones. I'm gonna think more about like the kind of things I can achieve that don't need other people. Did you need us to bring anything? No, we're good. I have everything we need for the file, so you're good. Thank you, PNG, for being here. Thank you, Andre. Thank you, Miski, for stopping in. Don't worry about getting here late. There's no such thing. See you, Lena, on Wednesday. I'm gonna make the fella broth tomorrow. Get some good rest and a good eeps. I will. I will absolutely get the good eeps. I already brushed my teeth and everything, so I'm ready to go to bed. Thanks for stream. Thank you, Saran. Thank you, Hunter. Alright, I gotta copy my own raid message. I never got to play my song. My cue didn't work. It doesn't matter. It's whatever. I love all Millie songs, really. I'm so excited for fun. Me too. Have a good night. Night, Ione. Bye, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye. Have a good one. Oh, yeah. See you guys on Saturday for Halo 3. That's all I got. My bad for not saying it earlier. Bye. Have happy holidays.